Welcome back to Worlds of Protheka audiobooks. And if this is your first time, be warned. Once you step into Protheka, you'll never want to leave. With beasts who will stop at nothing to protect the women they love, and women who are only just finding out what a real man can be, you'll lose yourself in the dark romance of these fantasy stories. To bring you these free full audiobooks, we have to listen to this platform's guidelines, and they say that Protheka's steamiest scenes aren't allowed. But you can still get them from the unabridged version of any Prothekan audiobook. All you have to do is go to worldsofprotheka.com. With promo code YouTube30, we're offering you the opportunity to get 30% off of any audiobook, ebook, or bundle. We appreciate you subscribing to the channel, as it makes bringing these free full audiobooks to you possible. Don't forget to like and comment to let us know what you think. Protheka's magic is eternal, and this story is just the beginning. Chapter 1. Betty. The wind is a razor, slicing through the gaps in my thin cloak. It's an Oshtan wind, carrying the iron-sharp scent of the mountains and the heavy, damp smell of snow, and beneath that, the smell of burning pine. Wood smoke. My stomach seizes. The scent is a ghost of another fire, of screams and melting snow, of a life that burned down to ash because of me. My hand comes up, fingers finding a lock of messy brown hair by my ear, twisting, until my scalp stings. The small pain is an anchor. It's real. The rest is just a ghost. Oakhaven is a village of ghosts. We're all just waiting for the cold to take us. I pull my cloak tighter, my gaze sweeping the low town. A few withered brown wreaths hang on doors, pathetic symbols of a Christmas we don't have the heart to celebrate. It's a holiday of hope, and hope is a cruel joke in a world ruled by dark elves. Betty! Jorik's voice. I stop, my shoulders tightening, but I turn. He stands in my path, his hands fisted in his pockets. He's young, like me, but the harsh life here has already carved deep lines into his face. Jorik. He pulls one hand from his pocket, his movements stiff. I made this. For you. For Christmas. He holds it out. A small deer, carved from a knob of pale wood. It's beautiful. The lines are smooth, the creature caught in a moment of poised, delicate life. A life that doesn't exist here. A new kind of guilt, sharp and hot, floods my throat. He's a good man. He deserves a woman who is whole, not a hollow shell. It's beautiful, Jorik, but I can't. His face, so full of fragile hope a second ago, shutters. His jaw clenches, the muscles standing out. Always can't, Betty. Please, it's not you. I don't deserve it. I don't deserve anything. I can't. He shoves the small, perfect deer back into his pocket, his shoulders stiff with pride and hurt. Heard you're taking the wood run again, to the edge. His voice is hard now, accusatory. It's foolish. Elder Maeve told you to stay inside the old boundary. Wergs have been seen. We need the wood, Jorik. Let someone else go. Let me go. I'm going. His eyes scan my face, searching for the girl I used to be. He'll never find her. You want something to happen, don't you? You walk around here like you're already dead. His words hit their mark, a precise, painful strike. I turn away from him, my hatchet in hand. The village needs wood, Jorik. I'll be back before dusk. I don't wait for his reply. I walk past the sagging palisade, past the last hovel, and into the suffocating silence of the snow-choked forest. Jorik was right to be angry. I am reckless. Maybe a beast will find me. Maybe it would be a relief. This is my penance. I'm just too cowardly to finish the job. My family, my mother, my father, my little brother, they're all ash, all because I thought I could be a hero, because I hid an escaped slave, and the dark elves made an example of us. I was the only one who got out. I should have burned with them. The hatchet feels heavy in my numb fingers. I push deeper into the woods, to the edge where the trees are old and the deadfall is thick. Every villager with sense stays away. They fear the wargs, the batlas, the things that skitter in the dark. I fear the smell of wood smoke. Maybe a warg will find me. Maybe one of the dark elves' pets, one of those hulking, twisted creatures they use for war, has been left for dead out here. The thought sends a cold spike through my gut, but it's not fear. It's a quiet, shameful hope. An end is an end. Atonement, finally. I find a thick, fallen pine and begin to work, the thwack of my hatchet a dull, rhythmic sound in the silence. My muscles burn, my lungs stinging with the frigid air. That's when I hear it. Not a warg's howl. Not the skitter of a bat-las. It's a groan. A deep, guttural sound of such profound agony that it stops my heart. It's deep, rumbling through the soles of my boots. It sounds big. My first instinct, the one that every villager has, is to run. To flee back to the weak safety of the palisade and pretend I heard nothing. But I am here for my penance, and my penance means I don't get to run. I grip my hatchet, my knuckles white, and move toward the sound, pushing through a curtain of snow-heavy pine boughs. The smell hits me first. Copper. Sharp, hot blood. So much of it that I can smell it over the pine and the snow. I step into a small clearing and my breath locks in my throat. It's not a man. It's a mountain of flesh and matted black hair, lying half buried in a snowdrift. He's massive, 10 feet tall at least, a creature of corded, impossible muscle and scarred grey-green hide. This is no creature of nature. This is a thing made for war, a living siege weapon. I've seen one before, one of their pets, left for dead. His face is a brutish mockery of a man's, flattened and coarse, with thick, yellowed tusks jutting from a misshapen jaw. A massive hand, bigger than my entire torso, is uncurled in the snow. The fingers are tipped not with nails, but with thick black claws. My eyes are drawn to the wound, a jagged, star-shaped gash in the centre of his chest. It's black with old blood, but a slow, fresh tide of red pulses from it, melting the snow. I know that mark, dark elf steel. I should run. I should be sick. This thing was made to slaughter people like me, to burn villages like mine. But he's not moving. He's just a victim. Another piece of shattered life left in the dark elf's wake. Just like me. I take a half step closer, my hatchet held low. His breath hitches. A low hiss of air, wet and ragged, escapes his tusks. The eyelids flutter, thick and leathery. They open, feral, burning, red. His eyes find me. They lock on me, 2 embers of pure animalistic rage glowing in the dusk. My blood turns to ice. My body is screaming a silent primal shriek. Run! But I don't. I can't. He doesn't roar. He doesn't lunge. He just watches me. The monster in the trap. His red gaze burning into me. His life hissing away into the snow.
Chapter 2. Threk. Pain. The world is red. A haze over my vision, a burning behind my eyes. The magic of the Urog. It screams. It demands. Kill. Rage. Destroy. But there is only cold. A wet, biting cold that seeps into my hide, into my bones. The cold is a different enemy. It is a slow, quiet death. Blade. Fire. The memory is a white-hot spike. The dark elf. The sneer. The twist of black metal in my chest. A star of agony. Failure. I am a failure. Left to die. The red haze surges. No, not failure. Rage. I hiss. A wet, ragged sound. The snow beneath me is pink with my blood. Scent. something new. It cuts through the fog of pain and the smell of iron. It is not elf stink. It is not warg musk. It is not the rot of a batlah's den. It is snow. Clean, sharp snow. And berries. The small, sweet fialon berries that stain the ground in autumn. And human. Small. My eyelids are heavy, caked with ice and blood. I force them open. The world swims, a vortex of red magic and white snow. And her, she is there, a small, pale thing. Pray. The red haze screams, kill her, tear, break. I could, so easily. She's a thing of brittle bones and soft snow skin. My hand, my massive clawed hand, is larger than her entire torso. I could reach out, just one motion, and crush her. Squeeze her small face until her sky eyes burst. Her eyes, they are blue. Not the bright, clear blue of a summer sky, but the deep, bruised blue of the mountains just before the blizzard hits. A tired, cold, empty blue. Her hair is the color of mud-brown earth, peeking from a wrap. She holds a small, chipped stick in her hand. A weapon. I hiss again, a low rumble of warning from my chest. Threat. But she does not smell of iron. No bloodlust. No rage. Her scent is fear. It spikes the air, sharp and thin. But beneath the fear, something else. Pity. A strange, weak, useless smell. She is not a threat. She is not a soldier. She is nothing. She should run. Prey runs. But she stays. She just watches me. Her sky eyes are wide, fixed on the star of pain in my chest. The red haze churns. It does not understand. It wants terror. It wants the chase. It wants the kill. The small, strange female offers only her scent and the stupid, still beat of her heart. Cold. The ice is winning. The black ocean of pain is pulling me under. My strength is gone, bled out into the snow. The female moves. She drops her stick. Foolish. She steps closer. My claws twitch in the snow. Kill. Even in death, the Urag magic demands it. But I am too weak. She reaches out a small, pale hand. It hovers, shaking, in the air between us. And then she touches me. Her hand lands on my bicep, just above the elbow. Warmth. A small, shocking patch of fire. Not the fire of magic, but the fire of life. It burns through my frozen hide. It is the first thing I have felt besides pain and cold in forever. The red haze. It recoils. It shrivels, pulling back from her touch like a shadow from a torch. What is this? She grunts, a small, weak sound. And pulls. She is pulling me. This tiny, impossible creature trying to move a mountain. The absurdity of it. She strains, her mud-brown hair falling into her face, her sky eyes squeezed shut. She's trying to save me. Why? The red haze whispers. Trick, trap. But her scent is pure. Fear. Effort. Pity. She pulls again. I am a dead weight, a mountain of useless muscle. But I do not stop her. I don't want to stop her. With little energy I have left, I willed my body to move. The red is fading. The cold is gone. There is only her scent and the small burning star of a hand on my arm. The world goes black, warm, safe. A new scent, fire smell. But not the elf fire that burns villages. A contained fire, wood, hearth, dry herbs, and her scent everywhere. Snow, berries, human. I am in a den. My eyes snap open. The red haze is still there, a thin, smoky film over the world. But it is quiet. Watching. I am on a bed of furs. I am inside. I try to move, to sit up. The star on my chest explodes. It is a fresh agony, a tearing, burning white. I roar. The sound is a wet, choked thing, trapped in my throat. Shh, shh. It's all right. You're safe. The voice. It is not a thought. It is not a smell. It is a sound. And it is Cool water. It washes over the red haze. It soothes the burning. The Urag in me hisses like water on hot coals and retreats. She is here, the small female. She leans over me. Her sky eyes are wide in the firelight. She's so close. Her snow skin is flushed from the heat. I can smell the life of her, the blood pumping beneath that fragile skin. She holds a wet, steaming cloth. She dabs at my wound. I roar again, a true sound this time, shaking the small den. My muscles tense. My clawed hand, my killing hand, snaps up. Kill. The magic surges. Kill the thing that hurts. I'm not hurting you. Her voice, cool water. I'm helping. It's infected. She does not flinch. She does not scream. She does not look at the black claws hovering inches from her throat. She just looks into my eyes. Her gaze is steady. Her sky eyes are not empty now. They are stubborn. She dabs the hot, wet cloth against my wound again. It stings, a sharp, clean fire, but the deep, rotting itch of the infection, it eases. The red haze churns, confused. Hurt, help, hurt, help. The Urag magic has no word for this. I lower my hand, slowly. I watch her. She dips the cloth in a bowl of steaming water. Her movements are small, quiet, sure. This creature, this small, soft, foolish thing, she is not a threat, she is mine. It's not a thought. It is an instinct. It rises from a place deeper than the red haze, a place the dark elves did not burn. She is mine. She dabs the cloth again, her brow furrowed in concentration. The red haze surges, angry at the new thought. I watch her fragile snow-skin throat, the pulse beating there. This human is mine.
Chapter 3. Betty. The hovel is too small. It has always been small, just a single round room of packed mud and wood. But now it is suffocating. It is filled with the scent of him. A heavy animal musk, the sharp, coppery tang of old blood, and the sour, sickly sweet smell of the infection I'm fighting. My fire crackles, a small brave sound in the thick silence. Its smoke stings my eyes, and I bite the inside of my cheek. It's just smoke. It's just warmth. But my lungs are tight, my skin prickling, waiting for the screams, waiting for the roof to fall in. My hand flutters to my hair, my fingers finding a strand, twisting it around and around until my scalp pulls. This is madness. He lies on the pallet of furs I dragged for him, his massive body taking up a quarter of my home. His breathing is a deep, slow bellows, the only sound other than the fire. I dip my cloth into the steaming bowl of elm bark water. It's the last of my antiseptic herbs. My pulse is a frantic bird in my throat. Every instinct, every lesson my father taught me, screams to run. This is a monster. His uninjured hand, fisted in sleep, is bigger than my head. His tusks are yellowed, thick as my wrist. He could wake, snap his jaws, and break me in two before I could even draw breath. But he is so very still. I lean over him, the cloth dripping. The star-shaped wound in his chest is a nightmare. It's puckered, an angry, weeping red, the flesh around it a sickly grey. He is burning with fever. I can feel the heat radiating from his skin. He is dying. My guilt is a heavier stone than my fear. I saw the mark. Dark elf steel. They did this. The same people who burned my world. The same civilized monsters who left my family as ash. This Urag, he's just another one of their victims. This is going to hurt, I whisper. The words are for me, not for him. I press the scalding, clean cloth to the wound. His reaction is instantaneous. His entire body seizes. A roar, a sound of pure volcanic agony, erupts from his chest. It's not a sound of this world. It is a blast of primal pain that shakes the very mud of my walls. The small pots on my shelf rattle. I fall back, landing hard on the packed earth floor. My heart stops. This is it. This is how I die. He rears up, his massive head thrashing. His feral red eyes snap open, blind with the red haze I saw in the woods. His claws, those black, terrible things, flex and dig into my furs, tearing them to shreds. But he doesn't strike. He doesn't lunge for me. His roar isn't a threat, it's a plea. It's the sound of a creature in a trap, chewing its own leg off to get free, the sound of an agony he cannot understand. He collapses back onto the pallet, his breathing a wet, ragged pant. His red eyes find me, and there is no malice in them, just confusion, pain. The terror in my chest doesn't vanish, but something else rises to meet it. A stubborn, aching pity. He's just an animal, a wounded, broken animal, and I am the only one here. I won't run, I whisper, voice shaking. I ran once. I won't run again. I stand up on trembling legs. I dip the cloth again. I move back to his side. He watches me. He groans, a low, warning rumble in his chest, but he doesn't move. I am helping you, I say, my voice soft, the same one I used for my little brother when he'd fallen. You're safe. Just stay still. I press the cloth to the wound. He shudders, a low hiss escaping his tusks, but he endures it. He trusts me. The thought is so wild, so dangerous, it almost makes me laugh. A dark elf killing machine trusts me. That's when the banging starts. It's not a knock, it's a fist, striking my flimsy wooden door hard enough to make the hinges shriek. Betty, open this door. By the gods, Betty, open it. Jorik, the monster, is on his feet in an instant. The speed is terrifying. He was half dead a second ago, and now he is a tall shadow of rage, looming between me and the door. He's not looking at me. His entire body is coiled, his red eyes fixed on the rattling wood. A growl builds in his chest, a sound like an avalanche, deep and low and full of death. He is protecting me. Betty! Another voice. Elder Maeve. Her voice is sharp, panicked. We know what you have in there. We saw the blood trail. It's a monster, Jorik screams, his voice cracking. It's an Urog, a killer. I've seen one before at the siege of Stoneford. It tore men apart like dolls. It'll kill us all. The monster beside me sniffs the air. He takes a half step in front of me, shielding me with his body. Betty, get out of there, Jorik yells, and then his shoulder hits the door. Crunch! The wood splinters. It will murder you, Betty. Have you lost your mind? He shoves again. The lock is failing. The Urog roars. It is not the sound of pain I heard before. This is a sound of pure, possessive, territorial fury. It is a promise of violence. The hovel shakes. The very air vibrates, a physical, crushing pressure. A collective scream erupts from outside, the sound of people recoiling, scrambling back in the snow. Then silence. My heart is hammering so hard I can't breathe. My hands are shaking. I look at the blood and my palms. I look at the splintered door. I look at the massive, tensed beast at my side, his red eyes glowing in the dim light, his body a living shield. They are afraid of him, but they are the ones trying to break down my door. They are the ones who look like a mob. My guilt, my constant gnawing companion, suddenly calcifies. It hardens from a weight into a weapon. I wipe my hands on my apron. The trembling in my fingers stops. My left hand, hanging by my side, slowly clenches into a fist, my nails biting into my palm. I am done running. I step past the Urog. His massive arm swings out, a bar to block me. It's all right, I say, my voice low. I place my small, bloody hand on his forearm. His muscles are like stone beneath his hide. Stay. His red eyes flicker from the door to my face. The avalanche in his chest quiets to a low, warning rumble. He lets me pass. I walk to the splintered door and open it just enough to block the threshold with my body. The cold air hits me. Elder Maeve stands there, her face as pale as the snow, her eyes wide with terror. Jorik is beside her, his face a twisted mask of panicked rage, his hand on the axe at his belt. A dozen other villagers huddle behind them, armed with pitchforks and clubs. "Get away from the door, Betty," Jorik snarls, his eyes darting past me to the Urog's shadow in the dark. No. My voice is quiet, but it cuts through the winter air. "Betty, child," Maeve pleads, her voice trembling. "That is a thing of the dark elves. It is a weapon. It doesn't feel. It doesn't think. It only kills." "He is hurt," I say, my fist still clenched at my side. "I am helping him." "Helping it?" Jorik sputters, his face turning an ugly shade of red. "It will rip your throat out the second you turn your back. It will slaughter this entire village for food." "If he wanted to kill me," I say, my voice flat, my gaze unwavering, "I'd be dead. He had every chance. He's a wounded creature, and I will not turn him out to die." I look from Jorik's rage to Maeve's terror, and I see no help, only fear, the same fear that let my family burn. "He stays." The finality of it hangs in the air. Jorik stares at me, his chest heaving. The panic in his eyes fades, replaced by a cold, sharp and splintered thing. "You stupid girl," he hisses, his voice low and venomous. "This is what you did. Hiding that slave, it wasn't enough. You have to bring another monster here to finish the job. To burn the rest of us down, just like you did to your own family." The words are like blades of ice sliding straight into my heart, twisting. The air is stolen from my lungs. My hand goes to my hair, pulling, twisting, but it can't stop the sudden sick vertigo. He's right. He's right. He's right. He sees the impact. He sees he's won the wound, if not the argument. "You're choosing it over us, Betty," he says, his voice flat with disgust as he takes a step back. "You're choosing a monster over your own people. Again." He turns, his shoulders stiff. "You'll regret this."
Chapter 4. Threk. My body is an iron trap. I am weak. The red haze. It is strong. It paces inside me, a caged beast inside an already caged beast. It wants out. Rage, kill, destroy. I want to smash these walls. This small, mud-bright den. I want to tear the roof from this cage and howl at the white, biting sky. I want to smash myself until the burning stops. My claws dig into the furs beneath me. Tear, rip, blade, fire, elves. The memories are not memories. They are shrapnel. Flashes of white-hot steel. Black eyes, cold and sharp. Laughter that sounds like breaking glass. The pain. Always the pain. And screams. So many screams. The wet, gurgling sound of life ending. My hands. My claws. Red. Kill. The word is a drum inside my skull. It is the only thing I know. It is who I am. A weapon. A tool. A thing shaped for one purpose. Who? What? The thought is a broken piece of glass. It has no answer. It cuts. There is no before. There is no self. There is only red. Only pain. Only kill. I am caged. The red haze is the cage. My body is the cage. I roar, a low, broken sound that is half groan, half sob. I am nothing but this agony. Scent. It cuts through the red loop. Her. The door hole opens. Cold air floods the den. And her. The female. The small snow-skinned thing. The red haze hisses. It pulls back, coiling in the corners of my mind. It hates her scent. Her scent is not red. It is quiet. It is cool. She is here. She returns. I stare. My mind, a broken, churning sea of rage, finds its only piece of solid ground. Why? I am pain. I am rage. I am death. I am Urok. I am the thing that makes prey run. But she comes back. This is the thought that my mind cannot break. She comes back. She brings the cool water for my wound. She brings the fire. She brings her scent. She is the only thing that is not pain. The only thing that is not elf. The only thing that helps. The thought isn't a word. It is a hook. It sinks into my chest, a deep, pulling need. She is my safe thing. My warmth. My cool water. My female. Mine. She moves. I watch. Every line of her small body is tense. I smell her. Fear. It is a sharp, thin tang under the berries. It is because of me. But she stays. Her sky eyes are wide, watching my every move. She carries a bowl. Steam rises. Scent. Meat. Herbs. Salt. Hunger. It is a new pain. A sharp, hollow agony that joins the burning in my chest. My body needs. My muscles scream for fuel. She offers it. To me. She holds the bowl out, her small hands trembling but steady. I lunge. A growl rips from my throat. Food. Need. I snatch the bowl. My claws, long and black, wrap around the simple wood. Careful. A strange, new instinct. Do not break the bowl. Do not spill. Do not hurt. Her. I lower my head, my tusks scraping the rim, and eat. Meat. Broth. Warm. It is life. It is earth. It floods my system, a hot tide that pushes back the cold and the weakness. It's the first good thing I have ever known. I drink it greedily, my throat working, my body shuddering. I lick the bowl clean. Easy. Easy, there's more. Her voice, the cool water, the burning behind my eyes. It soothes. The red haze is just a pink fog, far away, watching, hating. She is different. The elves. Their voices were blades. Their voices commanded. Their voices hurt. They burned me. Her voice heals. The hunger is a dull ache now, not a scream. I look at her. She is small. So small. A leaf. I am a mountain. I could crush her without thought. But she is strong. Her eyes are stubborn. She fed me. She faces me. A new feeling. Not rage. Not pain. Not hunger. It is full. An instinct. An urge. A need to do something. I lean forward. She flinches. A sharp gasp. Her fear scent spikes, filling the hovel. No, do not run, do not fear. I move slow. So slow it hurts. I am a monster. I know. My face is wrong. My body is wrong. I am death. But I must. I nudge my massive tusked head against her hip. A small push. A light tap. My rough hide scrapes her worn clothes. Thank you. The thought is clear, even if the sound is just a grunt. She freezes. Her whole body is stone. I can smell the fear wall. She is terrified, but something else. Her hand. It rises. It shakes. A small, pale leaf in the air. It lands on my head, on the thick, matted hair behind my ear. Touch. Not pain. Not a blade. Warmth. A deep, rumbling purr starts in my chest. It is a sound I have never made. A sound that is not Urog. It vibrates through my bones, through her hand. The red haze is gone. The pain in my chest is dull. I am tired, not weak. I slide from the furs. The floor is cold, but the fire is near. I lay my head near her feet. She is my fire. She is mine. I close my eyes. And for the first time I sleep.
Chapter 5. Betty. A few days pass. A few days where the world is nothing but the 4 mud-packed walls of my hovel, the smell of elm bark and drying herbs, and the sound of his breathing. He is healing. The Urog magic, or whatever dark power fuels his massive body, knits his flesh at a speed I cannot comprehend. The star-shaped wound is no longer a weeping, infected crater. It is a raw, puckered, angry red scar that pulls the skin of his chest tight. He just watches me. He sits against the far wall, his massive legs drawn up, his head resting against the packed mud. He makes my home a cage. I have to skirt his feet to get to my woodpile, have to reach past his shoulder to stir the pot. He is a mountain of quiet, coiled potential. The villagers leave me alone. Yorick's words have spread. I am the monster keeper, the woman who repeated her family's mistake. They leave small offerings of food, a hunk of dried meat, a small pouch of grain, at my door, but no one knocks. They are offerings to the beast, not gifts for a friend. They are buying their safety from me. The guilt is a constant, cold stone in my stomach. Yorick was right. I am a fool. I am doing it again. But then I look at him. His feral red eyes are not burning with the red haze anymore. They are clear, bright, and fixed on me. He watches me stir the thin suru rabbit stew. He watches me mend my cloak. He watches me bank the fire. His attention is absolute, a heavy, possessive weight on my skin. He is quiet, docile even, as long as I am here. If I get too close to the door, a low growl rumbles in his chest, a warning. Stay. He is a caged animal, and I am his thing, his comfort. The thought sends a shiver down my spine that is not from the cold. I am on edge. My fingers twitch, finding the ends of my hair, twisting. I am trapped in here with a 10-foot killer, and the only thing worse is the village outside. A sound bubbles up in my throat, a small absent noise to fill the silence. It's a tune, an old Oshtan lullaby my mother used to sing, about the mountain finding the moon. I hum, my voice thin and reedy, my eyes on the bubbling pot. The growl I was expecting doesn't come. The heavy, rhythmic sound of his breathing hitches. I stop humming. The silence that rushes in is heavier than before. Slowly I turn. He is staring at me. His massive head is tilted, his red eyes wide. He isn't just watching me, he is listening. There is a new expression on his brutish face, a stillness, a wonder. I realise what I'm doing. I'm humming a lullaby to a monster, treating him like a child, like my little brother when he was sick with lung fever. My heart aches, a sharp, painful throb of pity. What is he? Who was he before the dark elves forged him into this thing? It's just a song, I whisper. My voice is too loud in the hovel. He makes a low sound in his chest. A grunt. A question. More. A part of me wants to recoil, to build the wall back up. But I can't. Jorik is wrong. Maeve is wrong. This is not a mindless it. I don't know what to do. My hand goes to the small, loose-planked box I keep under my pallet. My past. I pull it out. His eyes track the movement. Inside there is only one thing. A small, 5-pointed star, whittled from pale Phelan wood. My father carved it for me, the last Christmas we had. It is my only memento. The only thing I grabbed before I ran from the fire. My fingers close around it. It's a small, solid piece of hope, of a life that is gone. I hold it out on my palm. This is for Christmas. He doesn't understand the word. He just looks at the small, pale object. It's a time, I try to explain, my voice soft. I feel foolish. I am foolish. A time for light, in the middle of the darkest winter. He leans forward, his shadow swallowing me. I can smell him, the animal musk, the lingering scent of my herbs, and a clean, sharp ozone smell that is just him. He is so big. I force myself not to flinch as he lowers his massive head. He sniffs the star, a deep, rumbling inhale that puffs my hair back from my face. It's about hope, I whisper, my hand trembling, but I hold it steady. A promise that the light will come back. A time for giving. I tell him the story. The legend of Sashiko the Wild, the lost god who brought the first Fialon berries to the starving humans in the endless winter. I tell him how my mother would hang these stars, one for each of us, on a pine bough by the fire. He listens. His red eyes are fixed on my face, not the star. His gaze is so intent, so full of a raw, aching trust, it breaks my heart. He is a void, and my voice, my presence, is the only thing filling it. I can't keep calling him the Urog. He is not an it. You need a name, I say softly. I look at him. He is strong, even in this broken state. He is a creature of stone and earth and primal will. Threk. The name comes to me, a hard, strong, simple sound, like a rock. I will call you Threk. I say the name, Threk. Call me Betty, I add, introducing myself softly as if he understands. His head snaps up, his eyes focus. He looks at me as if I have just lit a fire in the dark. A low, soft grunt rumbles in his chest. Yes. A small, watery smile touches my lips. Threk. I am smiling. In this hovel with this monster, accused by my village, I am smiling. This is for Christmas, Threk, I say again, holding out the star. He looks at the star, then at my face. He seems to be struggling, his brutish brows furrowed. He reaches out, my breath catches, my smile vanishes. All the air leaves my body in a sharp hiss. His hand, his massive, killing hand. The black claws, thick as daggers, uncurl. His hand is a shadow that covers my arm, my lap, my world. I am frozen. This is it, the beast, the end. But he doesn't take the star. He doesn't grab my hand. He moves with an agonizing, impossible slowness. His eyes are locked on mine, his red gaze burning with an emotion I cannot name. The tip of his largest, sharpest claw. It touches my fingers. Just a brush. A light, scraping, gentle press of black claw against my pale skin, right beside the wooden star. It is a connection. A choice. A horn. A single, panicked blast from the village watchpost. The sound shatters the moment. Threk is on his feet, a 10-foot shadow of rage, the red haze flooding his eyes, his growl a sound that shakes my bones. Raiders! The shout is thin, terrified from the centre of the village. Raiders at the palisade! Human raiders! Chapter 6. Betty. The horn's blast is a raw, panicked scream of animal terror. It is followed by another, closer, human screams. The thin, piercing shriek of a woman, old Lara, from the hovel nearest the palisade. A man's guttural shout. To arms! Gods, they're... The voice is cut short by a wet, sickening thud. The sounds of chaos erupt, a tidal wave of noise crashing against my small hovel. Steel clanging, a rhythmic heavy thump-thump-thump of a ram against the main gate. The splintering crash of the weaker, older section of the palisade giving way. Threk is on his feet. He is a giant wall of tensed grey-green muscle looming between me and the door. His growl is no longer a rumble. It is a low, continuous earthquake, a tectonic promise of violence that vibrates through the packed earth floor, up through the soles of my boots and into my bones. He is not looking at me. His entire body is coiled, his massive scarred head lowered, his feral red eyes fixed on the rattling door. His breath is a hot, hissing bellows. He is a living weapon, primed and aimed. Then it hits me, the smell. Thick, acrid, biting. Not the clean, warm scent of my own small hearth. This is pine and dry thatch and old wood, burning too fast. This is the smell of chaos. Wood smoke. My lungs seize. The air is stolen from my body. I am not here. I am not in my hovel. The memory washes over me. The small wooden star drops from my fingers, landing with a soundless puff in the dirt. My hand, the one he just touched, flies to my hair, my fingers tangling, twisting, pulling. My scalp screams, a sharp, distant pain, but it's not enough. It can't anchor me. The world dissolves. The air is thick with ash. The air is orange. The screams are not my neighbours. They are my mother's. "Run, Betty, run! Take your brother and run!" My father's voice, raw with terror. He shoves me toward the door, toward the snow, toward life. "Mama?" My little brother's voice, thin and confused. "It's too hot, Mama. I can't breathe." The roar of the flames, a hungry, living beast. The thud as the main roof beam, the one my father and I had placed, cracked and gave way. A shower of sparks. A final choked-off cry. I am standing in the snow. I am a child. I am frozen. Useless. I am watching my home, my world, my family, burn. I ran. I left them. I ran. I ran. I ran. A new scream from just outside my hovel rips me back to the present. Gods, no, A wet, heavy sound, followed by a soft, final groan. My breath is a thin, whistling sound, trapped in my throat. I can't move. I can't breathe. I am a stone, a ghost. I am dead. Yorick was right. I am just a ghost, and I have brought the fire to Oakhaven. Again. Crash! The hovel door does not open. It explodes. It is torn from its leather hinges, a violent spray of splintered wood and torn hide. The flimsy plank slams against my small pot shelf, shattering my clay bowls. Shards rain down onto the floor. A man fills the doorway. He is silhouetted against the orange, flickering hell of the burning village. He is big, wrapped in greasy, mismatched furs, his beard matted with ice and something dark and wet. He holds a bloody wood axe, one of our village axes, taken from a body. His eyes are wide, manic, reflecting the flames. He sniffs, a pig-like, greedy sound. Look at this, a pretty little thing, all alone, just waiting by the fire. He steps inside, and the hovel shrinks. His stench rolls over me, unwashed body, stale suru stew, old sweat, and the sharp, overwhelming coppery tang of fresh blood. My body is ice. I am still by the fire, watching my mother burn. I can't move. I can't scream. My hand is a knot in my hair, pulling, but I feel nothing. I am a hollow, useless thing. Another shadow fills the doorway behind him. A second man, broader, his movements calmer. He wears a heavy, fur-lined hood that shadows his face, but I can see the glint of a steel helm beneath it. This is the leader. Well, well. The leader's voice is a low, satisfied rumble. Look at that. The first raider, the one with the axe, stops. His greedy, piggish eyes follow the leader's gaze. He looks past me, past the fire, into the deep shadows where Threk stands. The raider's grin falters. His jaw goes slack. By the gods! What is that? Threk is utterly, predatorily still. He has not moved. He is a mountain of nightmare, his muscles coiled so tight his skin shivers. His red eyes, two burning coals in the dark, are locked on the man with the axe. The leader laughs, a short, harsh, ugly bark. It's a pet. The information was right. A monster for the monster keeper. My blood turns to a frigid tide. Information? The leader looks back at me, his unseen gaze a physical, slimy touch that crawls over my skin. Forget the beast for now. It's cornered and injured even if it looks scary and mean. Grab the girl. We'll have our fun with her, and the village can burn. The first raider's greedy, broken-toothed smile returns. His eyes drop from my face, roving, lingering. She'll do for a start, a nice, warm start. He takes a step toward me. He licks his chapped lips. He lunges. Time stops. It stretches, thin and brittle as ice. He is a blur of greasy fur and glinting steel. I see the cracked, black fingernails on the hand he reaches for me. I see the matted blood in his beard. I see the yellow of his teeth. I smell the blood on his axe, the sour breath of him. My body is a useless, frozen, hollow thing. I'm going to die. This is it, my penance. The thought is clear, cold, and a strange, sick relief. It's over. I am done. I will pay the price. Finally. I close my eyes. A sound. It is not a growl. It is not a roar. It sounds like the world ending, like a mountain screaming. It is a sound of rage so absolute, so ancient, it becomes a wave of sonic force that hits me in the chest, stealing the last of my breath, making my ears ring. The hovel shakes. Dust and dried herbs rain from the ceiling. The raider, his hand outstretched, his fingers inches from the cloth of my tunic, freezes. His eyes go wide. The greedy light is gone, replaced by a new, sudden, absolute animal terror. He doesn't even have time to scream. A 10-foot shadow erupts from the corner, moving with a speed that shatters the laws of nature. It doesn't just attack, it uncoils. It is Threk, and his crimson eyes are burning.
Chapter 7. Threk. The smell of fire burns my throat. It is the wrong fire, not the clean, contained warmth of her hearth. This is the smell of chaos, of burning huts. I hear screams. They are thin and high, the sounds of prey being hurt. But my world narrows to one thing. Her scent. It is wrong. It is not the soft, clean smell of snow and berries that I know. It is a new, sharp, terrible scent. It is the sour, metallic tang of animal terror. It is Fear. My eyes lock on her. She is a statue, a small, pale-skinned thing, frozen by her cold fire. Her blue eyes are empty. Her hand is a white-knuckled knot in her brown hair, pulling. She is broken. Wrong. A threat. Male. He's all greasy furs and the stench of blood, and he holds a bright axe. He lunges. His filthy hands are out. He's going to touch her. He's going to hurt her. He's going to take what's mine. The red haze does not rise. It detonates. It is not the confused fog of pain I have lived in. It is not the weakness or the hunger. This is purpose. This is joy. This is Urog. The elven magic awakens in my blood. It sings. It is a shrill, thin scream of glee that floods my body with a strength I didn't know I possessed. It has one perfect, beautiful demand. Kill! A sound rips from my chest. It is not a groan of pain. It is not a warning growl. It is a promise. It sounds like a mountain splitting open. The hovel shakes. The fire itself seems to flinch and pull back. The threat male is slow. He is a snail, frozen in time. The scent of his fear explodes from him, a hot, delicious wave that I breathe in. I move. I'm not weak. I'm not broken. I'm power. I'm a 10-foot storm of shadow and muscle. I cross the hovel in a single, silent thought. He is still lunging for her. His life is forfeit. My hand, my claw, is faster than his lunge. I do not grab his axe. I do not grab him. I grab his head. My claws sink into his face. I feel soft skin and hard bone give way. I feel his scream begin in his throat. He is small. He is a doll. I pull him away from her. I slam him against the mudwood wall. Thud. The hovel shakes. The wall cracks. He grunts, dazed. Not enough. The red haze demands pieces. He tries to lift his axe. I roar in his face. It is a fire breath of rage and bloodlust. His eyes are white with terror. My other hand, my claws are ready. I find his chest. His furs are nothing. His leather is nothing. His ribs, they are nothing. Crunch. The sound is music. My claws sink deep into the hot, wet depths of him. I pull. I tear. I rip him open from chest to throat. Hot, wet, red. His scream turns into a bubble of blood. I throw him. He is a limp sack of meat. He hits the floor by her fire. His fur sizzles. One. The other one, the leader, is in the doorway. His scent is pure terror. It is beautiful. He is fumbling, trying to pull his sword from its sheath. He spoke. He ordered the threat. He turns. He tries to run. No, I lunge. I am a shadow. I am a storm. I am out of the hovel before his foot hits the snow. I grab his back. My claws sink into his shoulders, tearing through his helmet and fur. He shrieks. Good. I pull him back into my hovel, my killing ground. I lift him. He is light. I smash him, down, on the floor. The earth shakes. He is not dead. He is winded. He gasps. I raise my foot, my clawed, heavy foot. I stomp on his chest. Crack. His scent of terror is gone. 2. I want more. The red haze demands it. Screams, fire, smoke, threats, everywhere. I move through the doorway. The village is burning. Men, raiders, they are killing. They are burning the huts. They are threats to her. A raider sees me. He is holding a torch. He's about to throw it on a roof. His eyes go wide. Good. He screams. Good. I charge. He throws the torch. At me. Foolish. The fire kisses my hide. It is hot. It is nothing. I am rage. I burn from the inside. I backhand him. A flick of my wrist. My claws take his face. He spins into the air. He is gone. 3. Beast! It's a beast! A shout. 2 more. They have swords. They run at me. Together. Prey. Running to the predator. The red haze laughs in my skull. The first one swings. He is fast. I let it hit. A sharp, cold bite in my shoulder. The blade sticks in my muscle. The pain is fuel. The pain makes the red haze brighter. I roar. I grab the arm that holds the blade. I twist. S-N-A-P. His scream is music. His sword is stuck in me. The second one. He is smart. He is afraid. He stabs while I am busy. A new pain. Sharp. In my side. Between my ribs. Close call. Anger! The red haze explodes. I release the first one's broken arm. I spin. I grab the second one. By the throat. He dangles. He is 2 feet off the ground. His feet kick. Pathetic. His sword clatters from his hand. I squeeze. Pop. I throw him. 4. 5. I pull the blade from my shoulder. It hurts. Good. Hot blood runs down my arm. I throw the blade. It spins. I pull the blade from my side. More hurt. Good. More blood. My blood. It mixes with their blood. Together. Kill the beast. Kill it. More? Good. 3 more. The last ones. They circle me. They are afraid. Their scent is sour, but they are slow. I lunge. I'm a whirlwind of claws and tusks. I eviscerate the first. My claws open his stomach. His insides fall out, steaming in the cold. 6. I gore the second with my tusks. I catch him. I lift him. He screams. I shake my head. His body rips in 2. 7. The last one. He drops his sword. He turns. He runs. No. I catch him in 2 steps. I grab him by the back of his furs. I break his back over my knee. Crack. Done. 8. A moan. The one with the broken arm. He is crawling. I walk to him. I stomp. Now, silence. Only the crackle of fire and the moan of the wind. I stand in the middle of the burning village. The blood is everywhere. It is on me. A hot, wet coat. It drips from my claws. It drips from my tusks. The cuts on my shoulder and side burn. They feel good. I am alive. The red haze is a storm. It is howling in my head. It is gleeful. It sings. But the song is fading. No more threats. The elven magic screams. It is hungry. It is not satisfied. It wants more. It wants all. It demands I tear down the huts. It demands I kill the hiding prey. Kill. I turn, my claws flexed. My muscles vibrate with the need to kill. More. I need. Suddenly, a scent. It cuts through the storm. It slices the smoke. It covers the stench of blood. It cuts through the red haze. It is her. Betty. The red haze screams. It fights. No! Kill! More! But her scent. It is a chain. It pulls. It is the anchor. It's the cool water on the fire. I turn. My movements are stiff, heavy. She is there, standing in the doorway of my hovel. Her pale skin is the color of the snow at her feet. Her wide eyes are blue, so blue. She is shaking. The scent of her fear is strong. Is she afraid? Of me? The red haze. It falters. It freezes. It recedes. The screaming in my head stops. There is only the crackle of the fire, the moan of the wind, and her. I stand over the leader's body. I am a monster. I am covered in their blood. I look at my hands, my claws. They are red, so red. I look at her and think, does she think she's safe?
Earth is pretty much a desolate wasteland since the orcs came over from Protheka, and being a woman, the best you can hope is to be someone's property. Now, after my curvy body catches Korthar's eye, he'll claim me, and I'll serve him, in any way he pleases.
You're mine now. Listen to this story and more when you get the complete Orc Warriors of Protheka audiobook and ebook bundle.
40 books, 19 audiobooks, 19 ebooks. You even get 1 free novella and 1 free audiobook.
All for a shocking 90% off.
Protheka's magic is eternal, and the complete Orc Warriors of Protheka bundle will bring over 100 hours of that magic to you. Chapter 8. Betty. The silence that falls is heavier than the snow. It is absolute, a thick, suffocating blanket pressed over the village, broken only by the hungry crackle of burning thatch and the low, wet moan of a dying raider. The air is a nauseating mix of hot copper and bitter smoke. My ears are still ringing from Threk's roar. I stand in the doorway of my hovel, my limbs shaking, my breath a sharp, painful sting in my chest. The ice of my trauma, the paralysis that froze me, has been shattered by the sheer, brutal violence of his defence. I am not dead yet. I am still breathing. My gaze is fixed on him. He stands in the centre of the village, a 10-foot colossus of grey-green muscle, silhouetted against the flames. He is a monster from a dark legend. He is covered in blood, so much blood. It drips in thick black-red strings from his claws. It is smeared across his tusks. The bodies of the raiders they are not bodies. They are pieces. One man is torn open, his intestines steaming in the snow. Another is wrapped around the village's central well, his back clearly snapped. The leader is a broken heap by my doorstep. Threk saved us. He saved me. He is breathing hard, his massive chest heaving. I can see the new wounds on him, dark gashes on his shoulder and side. welling with his own blackish blood. He turns, his movements stiff with adrenaline and pain. His red eyes find me. Across the snow, through the smoke, his gaze locks on mine. The red haze is still there, a simmering, bloody film over his eyes. But he is not rampaging. He is not killing. He is waiting. He takes a half step toward me, and a low, questioning grunt rumbles in his chest. I don't understand, but I feel. The single, unasked question hits me harder than an enemy's axe. My throat closes. I can't speak. I can't breathe. He saved me. This creature, this thing I was trying to atone for, just saved my life. I manage, my voice a dry croak. I'm safe. My own voice seems to break a spell. A hovel door creaks open, then another. In the flickering, hellish light of the fires, the villagers emerge. They are pale shadows, ghosts in the orange light, clutching makeshift weapons, pitchforks, sickles, heavy clubs. They see the carnage. They see the pieces of men. Their eyes are wide, but they are not looking at the dead raiders. Every eye in Oakhaven, every man, every woman, every terrified child peeking from a doorway, is locked on Threk. He sees them. He sees the new shapes emerging from the shadows. He sees the weapons in their hands. A new growl, a low tectonic rumble starts in his chest. His head lowers. His muscles tense. The red haze in his eyes brightens. He moves. Not toward them. He moves to me. He crosses the small, blood-soaked square in 3 massive strides and stops at my side. He is a wall of heat and muscle, a living fortress. He stands with me, shielding me. He glares out at the village, his bloody tusks bared. He is not their saviour. He is my protector. And they, with their pitchforks and their fear, are the new threat. Gods above, a woman whispers, her voice trembling. It's a massacre. Jorik steps out from the crowd. His face is pale, his eyes wide with a mixture of terror and a sick, vindicated hate. He points a shaking finger. I told you. It's a killer. It's a butcher. It saved us, I snap, my voice suddenly clear and sharp, shocking myself. They were burning us. They were killing us. He stopped them. He didn't stop them, Betty, Jorik spits, taking a step back as Threk's growl deepens. He tore them apart. That's not a guardian. That's a weapon. Enough, Jorik. Elder Maeve pushes through the small crowd. Her face is a mask of grim, hard lines. She looks at the bodies. She looks at the burning hut. Then she looks at Threk. Her gaze is pragmatic, weary, and utterly terrified. She stops a safe distance away, her eyes meeting mine. He saved us, Betty. Her voice is flat, heavy, and now he has doomed us. The words land, a cold stone in my gut. Jorik's accusation echoes in my head. You'll regret this. What do you mean? I whisper. That, Maeve says, nodding at Threk, is an Urog, a creature of the Dark Elves, their property. You don't think word of this will travel? A slaughter. Men from Oakhaven will go to the next town for supplies. They'll drink. They'll talk of the beast that saved us. Her eyes are bleak. And that word will reach a dark elf patrol. It will reach their masters. And they will come. They will not come for the raiders. They will come for him. She takes a deep breath, the smoke stinging her lungs. And when they find him here, they will not ask. They will burn this village to the ground. They will slaughter us all for the crime of stealing their weapon, for the insult of it, just like you did with your own family. My hand moves to my hair, twisting, the familiar, sick vertigo rising. She's right. I've done it again. My blood runs cold, my stomach plummets. I've brought the fire. I've brought the dark elves. I am a curse, a fool, a stupid, stupid girl, but... The raider's voice. The intel was right. A monster for the monster keeper. Maeve, I say, my voice desperate, my mind racing. Maeve, they knew, the raiders, they knew he was here. Maeve's eyes narrow. What? Their leader, he said the intel was right. He called him a pet for the monster keeper. They didn't just stumble on us. They were here for him, or for me. Someone told them. A new, colder silence falls. The villagers look at each other, their fear now mixed with suspicion. A traitor. Maeve's face hardens. Then we have even less time than I thought. What do we do? I ask. You must leave, she says. It is not a request. It is a judgment. Both of you. Threk growls, sensing the threat in her tone. Where? I cry. Where can we go? The mountains? We'll freeze. He's wounded. You will flee to the mountains, Maeve says, her voice low and urgent. There is a legend, a rumour, a place of old magic from before the elves, a wild spot. I've heard travellers speak of it, a place where the world is thin. They say its magic is raw. They say it can undo that. It can undo any magic. She gestures to Threk, to the Urog magic, a cure. The word is a spark, a tiny, impossible, painful ember of hope. My gaze shifts. My guilt, my all-consuming, paralysing guilt. It pivots. I failed my family. I ran from the fire and they died. Now the fire is coming again. And Yorick was right. I brought it. But this time, I can save someone. I can do my penance. I failed to save my mother, my father, my brother. I will not fail to save him. I look up at the monster beside me. He is covered in gore, his red eyes still simmering with rage, his body tense as a bowstring. He is a nightmare, he is a killer, and he is mine. He is my responsibility. My hand, the one that isn't tangled in my hair, clenches into a fist at my side. A small, hard knot of resolve. Threk looks down at me. The red haze in his eyes recedes, replaced by that familiar, burning, possessive focus. He is watching me, waiting for my command, my anchor. I take a breath of the smoke-filled air. We'll go. Chapter 9. Betty. The hovel door clicks shut, a sound no louder than a sigh. It is the softest, most final sound I have ever heard. The pre-dawn air is a blade in my lungs, so cold it feels like breathing in powdered glass. My small pack is a pathetic weight on my back. A half loaf of stale bread, a skin of water that is already starting to freeze, my father's old skinning knife, and the small wooden star I'd dropped, now tucked deep in my pocket. It is not enough. It is not enough for me, let alone for him. Threk stands beside me, a mountain of shadow in the blue-grey dark. He wears no pack. He is the pack. He is the weapon. He turns his massive head, and his red eyes glow, cutting through the gloom. No one is here to see us go. The village is silent, huddled and afraid, hiding from the monster I have saved, hiding from me. A familiar, sick vertigo spins in my head. My hand, thick and clumsy in my mitten, wants to find my hair, to twist, to pull. I clench my fist inside the wool instead, my nails biting into my palm. I am a curse. I am a fool. I have done it all again. I've brought the fire, and now I'm running from it. But this time I'm not running alone. Come on, I whisper, my voice a white puff of air that the wind snatches away. We have to go. We move. I lead us past the last hovel, past the splintered, broken palisade that Threk's fury saved. My feet are heavy, my boots crunching loud in the snow. The mountains loom, a jagged black wall of teeth against the pale, bruised sky. They look like they could eat us alive. This is a hopeless quest. Maeve's legend is a desperate prayer, a story told by a woman who needed us gone. I am leading a wounded creature on a fool's errand, all to soothe a guilt that will never, ever sleep. I look back at him. He is still limping, favouring the leg that the raider's blade bit. The wound on his shoulder is a raw, dark patch on his grey-green skin. He will die in the snow. I will find him frozen just as I found him bleeding, and it will be my fault. Another one. My breath hitches. A small, painful sob that freezes on my lips. I turn my gaze forward, focusing on the gruelling uphill path. I am a ghost, a woman waiting for my penance. But Threk is not a ghost. As the weak, watery sun begins to stain the sky, I realise I am not leading him. I am just the one walking in front. He moves with a purpose I do not have. In the hovel, he was a giant in a shoebox, all clumsy limbs and pent-up, vibrating mass. Out here, he is magnificent. He moves like a great, stalking cat. His massive, clawed feet, which should have been crashing through the snow, are placed with a silent, deliberate care. He is still a mountain, but he is a mountain that glides. His head is on a constant, slow swivel, his brutish face turning this way and that. His nostrils flare, deep, rumbling inhales of the frigid air. He is reading the world in a language I cannot speak. He is not a thing. He is a predator. He is in his element. The hovel was his cage. This is his home. And I am the one who is clumsy. I'm the one who is weak. I am the liability. He stops, more like he freezes. In one half step, he becomes a statue of granite and ice. His head is cocked. He holds up one massive clawed hand. Wait. I freeze too, my heart leaping into my throat. What is it? I hear nothing. Only the high, thin whine of the wind through the barren trees. Threk's growl is so low it is not a sound. It is a vibration I feel in my chest. He is not looking at me. He is looking past me, down the slope. I'm about to ask again when he moves. It is a blur. He is not a predator now. He is a force. His hand, the size of a shield, slams into my chest. He pushes me, a non-verbal, urgent command that knocks the air from my lungs and sends me backward. I cry out, falling, tumbling into a deep drift of snow behind a towering granite boulder. I'm half buried, my face packed with ice, sputtering, a hot, angry protest on my lips. And he is on me. He looms over the drift, a shadow blotting out the sky. His other hand, vast and rough, slams over my mouth. His palm is calloused, scarred, and smells of pine and old blood. It covers my entire lower face, from my nose to my chin. Terror. My heart hammers, a wild, trapped bird. His red eyes are burning, not with the red haze of battle, with a fierce, intelligent warning. He presses a single, black, dagger-sized claw to his own misshapen lips. Shh. Then he turns, flattening his massive, wounded body against the rock face. He becomes a wall of grey-green stone, his bulk a living shield in front of me, hiding me from the path. And then I hear it. Creak-squeak, the sound of wet leather armour, straining in the cold. The sound of metal, not the rough iron of a raider's axe. The sharp, clean sound of steel. My blood turns to ice. My breath stops behind the wall of his hand. They appear. 3 of them. Dark elves. They walk down the path, graceful and silent as death. They are tall, slender, and so beautiful it hurts to look at them. It is the beauty of a predator, of a perfectly made weapon. They wear armour of gleaming black steel, fashioned to look like an insect's carapace. Long white hair, pale as bone, is braided down their backs. My body is a single, screaming nerve. They are here. They are here. The fire, the screams, my mother. Gods. The trail is cold, one of them says. His voice is music, a cold, clear, perfect chime. The Urog is wounded. It cannot have gone far. The second one sneers. Lord Larder is impatient. He wants his pet. The word is a whip crack, an insult. And the human female. My stomach plummets. They are hunting me too. Why? Didn't they left him for dead? I can feel Threk. His body pressed against the rock is vibrating. The growl in his chest is a low, subsonic thrum of pure, unadulterated hatred. It is a sound that I feel in my bones, in my teeth. He is a coiled spring. He is a bomb. He is fighting every primal instinct in his body, fighting the red haze, fighting the urge to lunge and tear them apart. He is staying still. For me. The elves stop. They are so close. 20 paces, no more. The leader, his face a perfect, cruel mask, lifts his head and sniffs the air. My heart stops. I am going to be sick. Does he smell me? Does he smell the blood? Threk's hand presses harder against my mouth. The wind is from the north, the elf says, his musical voice full of disgust. It carries nothing but the stench of that human filth pit. They went west, toward the pass. Come, we will find it, and Lord Larder will have his prize. They move on. They glide down the path, 3 black, beautiful monsters, and disappear into the trees. Silence follows. I am trembling so hard my teeth ache. I am drowning in Threk's hand, breathing in his scent. He does not move, not for a count of 10, not for a count of 50. He waits, a statue of patient, controlled fury, until the last clink of their armour is swallowed by the wind. Slowly, he pulls his hand away from my mouth. I gasp, a raw, shuddering inhale of frigid air. He looks down at me. His red eyes are still burning, but the hate is banked, the red haze held back by a force of will I never knew he possessed. I stare up at him. His brutish face, his tusks, his glowing eyes. He just saved my life. Not with a roar and a slaughter. With stealth, with control, with thought. He smelled them. He heard them. Minutes before I, the civilized one, had any idea. He knew to hide. He knew to be silent. In the hovel, I was his keeper. I was the healer. I was the one with the mind. But now I am the liability. I am deaf and blind. He is not my pet. He is not my penance. He is my protector. He grunts, a low, soft sound, and reaches down, his massive clawed hand wrapping around my arm. He pulls me to my feet as if I weigh nothing. I'm still shaking, my legs weak. They're hunting us, I whisper, the words stolen by the wind. Threk doesn't look at me. He looks at the grey, oppressive sky, his nostrils flaring wide. He seems anxious. His growl is low, uneasy. Then I feel it. The wind. It's not just a whine anymore. It's a wall. It screams. A high, thin, monstrous sound that pierces my clothes, my skin, my bones. The temperature doesn't drop. It plummets. It is a biting slap that steals my breath. A single flake of snow, hard as a pebble, hits my cheek. It stings. Then another, and another. Within seconds, the world is gone. The mountains, the path, the black trees. Even Threk, standing 5 feet away. All of it dissolves into a roaring, suffocating, blinding white. The blizzard is here.
Chapter 10. Threk. The world is gone. It does not fade. It is stolen. One moment I see the path, the trees, the elf scent on the wind. The next, there is only white, a screaming, roaring white that is not sight. It is a force. It is a sound that is a wall. The wind howls. It is not the moan of a normal wind. It is a shriek. A monster made of ice and rage. It tears at my hide. It bites at the new, open wounds on my shoulder and my side, 1,000 needles of glass and pain. I roar back at it. Challenge. The cold is an annoyance to me. My hide is thick. I am built for the mountain. But she is not. I turn. I can barely see her. She is a smudge of brown and gray, 5 feet away. Betty. I know her name. It is a good sound. It is the cool, crisp water in my mind. She is shivering. A violent, bone-rattling shake that I can see even through the white. She stumbles, her small, fur-wrapped feet catching in the new, deep snow. Her face, the snowskin I know, is not her color. It is a bad white. A dead white. Her lips are blue, a new feeling. It is not the red haze. It is not hate. It is cold. A cold fear that spreads from my chest, colder than the wind. The wind is the enemy. The cold is the blade at her throat. She will die. She will stop. She will freeze. She will leave me. The rage comes back. Not the dark magic. A deeper rage. A clean rage. It is my ferocity. It is rage against the storm. Against the world that is trying to steal her from me. I sniff the air. The wind steals the scent, tears it from my nose. It burns. I try again. Deeper. There. Wargs. The hot musk stink of them. They are hunting in the storm. They are far. Miles. Downwind. They are not the threat. Not now. The threat is the air. The threat is time. Betty stumbles again. She falls to her knees. She is weak. Fragile. No, I move. I grab her. She makes a small, high sound of fear as my claws, my killing claws, wrap around her. I am gentle. I am so gentle it hurts. But I am fast. I lift her. She is nothing. She is a leaf, a bundle of furs and fear. I pull her against my chest. The wound in my chest aches in protest. I shield her with my arm. My body is a wall against the screaming white. She is so small. Her head tucks under my chin. I can feel her shivering against me. Good. She is alive. Now move. I am blind. The world around me has disappeared. I close my eyes. Sight is a lie. Suddenly I smell something. The elves' hideout. I smell the rock. Granite. Iron. Cold stone. It is that way. I move. I am a mountain walking through a storm. The wind slams into my back, trying to push me, to break me. I stand. I plant my feet. I push forward. My free hand, my clawed hand, is out. I am feeling, searching. Snow, ice, tree, rock. My claws scrape against stone. Yes, the rock is a wall, a ridge. Shelter. It must have shelter. I turn my back to the wind, my chest, and Betty, pressed against the stone. The wind howls, louder this time. I move along the wall. 1 step. 2. My hand searches, scrapes, finds nothing. My wounds burn. The cold is a new fire. Betty, her shivering is less. No, that is bad. That is death. Fear makes me angry. Rage makes me strong. I roar into the storm. I will not let you have her. I search. Faster. My claws scrape and tear at the rock. Snow. Ice. A hole, then a crack. A darkness in the white. My hand finds an opening. It is low. It is small. I put my face near it. Air. The air inside is still. It does not scream. It smells like damp earth and stone. It smells safe. I grunt. Good. I lower myself. I crouch. I push her. Gently. Gently. In. I growl. The word is a sound ripped from my throat. She understands. She tumbles into the darkness, a small, soft shape. She is safe. Now me. I turn. I crouch. I try to enter the hole. Stuck. My shoulders, I'm too wide. The rock bites into me. The red haze, it flickers. Smash. Break. Destroy. No. No. Not the den. I turn sideways. I push. My wounded shoulder screams as it grinds against the rock. Pain. White hot. Good. I push harder. Scrape. Tear. Rip. I am through. No, I am stuck. I am stuck in the entrance. I cannot go in. I cannot get out. The wind screams at my back. It hits me. It tears at my hide. It fills my wounds with ice. But in front of me, in the darkness, it is still. It is quiet. I am the door. I am the wall. This is good. Nothing can get in. The wind cannot get in. The wargs cannot get in. I hear her. A gasp, a shaking breath. Her scent fills the small dark space. Snow, berries, fear. I have done it. I am a living wall of muscle and hide between her and death. She is safe. She is warm. Mine. I feel a movement. A small trembling sound in the dark. A touch. Her body. Her small, fragile body. She huddles against my back. Her head. Her face. Rests in the middle of my back between my shoulder blades. Her hands clutch my hide. Warmth. Her life. Against me. A new sound. It starts in my chest. Deep. Low. It is not a growl. It is a rumble. It vibrates through me. Into her. Mine.
Chapter 11. Betty. Darkness. Not the darkness of night. This is a complete, primal, suffocating darkness. A darkness so total it feels like being buried alive in cold, black earth. The only other reality is the sound. The blizzard screams. It is a high, keening wail of 1,000 tortured ghosts, a sound of pure, mindless rage. The sound of the world being torn apart, just outside our tiny pocket of stillness. I am pressed against a wall of stone, and it is so cold it burns. The frigid cold seeps through my cloak, through my tunic, 100 icy needles pricking my skin. My breath is a series of short, sharp pants, each one a white puff of air I cannot see. Threk! My voice is a small, stupid, terrified sound, instantly swallowed by the roar of the wind. He is here. Of course he is. He is the other wall. He is the door. His massive 10-foot body is wedged into the opening of this cleft in the rock. He is a living, breathing plug of muscle and hide, and his back is to me. The wind howls and slams against his body, but he is a mountain. He endures. I am huddled in the tiny black space behind him. I can't see anything, I whisper, my voice trembling. I can't even see my own hands. It's a lie. My hands are fisted in my lap, my thick mittens useless against the tremor that has seized my entire body. I am vibrating so hard my teeth ache. A low grunt rumbles from the shadow in front of me. It's a sound I feel more than hear, a vibration that travels through the rock, into my back. I am here. It's cold, I say, stating the obvious, the words tumbling out of me. I need to talk. I need to fill the blackness with something other than the screaming wind and the chattering of my own teeth. It's so cold. I've never felt a storm like this. The paralysis from the dark elf encounter is gone, replaced by a new, sharp terror. We are going to die here. We are going to freeze in this black hole, and they will find our bodies in the spring, frozen together. My guilt is a physical, nauseating thing. I did this. I brought him out here. I brought him on this hopeless quest. I am killing him. My hand comes up, my mittened fingers fumbling for my hair. I can't find a strand. I just fumble, a panicked, useless gesture in the dark. Stop it. He grunts again, a low, impatient sound. It's not the exact words, but I somehow understand. A violent, bone-rattling shiver seizes me, stealing my breath. I am so cold. The rock at my back is leeching all the life from me. And then the wall in front of me moves. I flinch, a small, choked-off scream in my throat. Threk shifts. He doesn't turn. He just leans. His massive back presses into me. It's not a blow. It's not an accident. It is a deliberate, calculated pressure. My back is suddenly free of the burning cold rock. I am sandwiched, trapped, pressed between the unfeeling stone and a living furnace. Oh gods, he is hot. The cold was so absolute I didn't even realize it. His body, even through his thick, leathery hide, is a furnace. He is a tall hearth. The heat soaks into my shoulder, my side, my hip. It's a shocking, invasive, life-giving warmth. The shivering doesn't stop, but the pain of it eases. You're so warm, I whisper, my voice awed. He just rumbles, a low, deep, possessive sound. It vibrates straight through my chest, a physical, intimate touch. He's not just blocking the wind, he is sharing his life. And I am no longer terrified of his size. I am grateful for it. The terror, the sharp, icy panic begins to recede. It leaves a strange, aching trust in its wake. The hours pass. There is no sun, no moon, no way to know. There is only the endless, screaming dark. And my voice. Maeve, she said to find a wild spot. I ramble, my voice growing hoarse. I talk to keep the madness at bay. I talk because his rumbles are the only answer I have left. A place of magic, a cure. I don't even know if it's real. It's probably just a story, a way to get us to leave. Threk is silent, a wall of heat. But we have to try. The elves, they're hunting us both. They want to get you back. They aim to dissect you. A growl ensues from him. The vibration is different. It's not a soft rumble. It's the avalanche I heard in the hovel, the sound of hate. It's low and it terrifies me, but it's not at me. It's for me. It's all right, I whisper, trying to soothe him, to soothe myself. They're gone. The storm hid us. You hid us. You were so fast and so quiet. My mittened hand, the one pressed between my body and his, moves. I'm not even thinking. I'm just touching. His hide is rough, like a thick, scarred slab of leather. It's not skin, it's armour. My fingers trace the new wound on his side, a long, deep, puckered gash from the raider's blade. He hisses when I touch it, a sharp inhale of pain. I'm sorry, I say, my hand pulling back, but he leans again, harder, pinning my hand against his wound. A grunt. More. My breath catches. Is he asking me? Slowly my fingers move again. I trace the raised, ropey ridges of old scars. So many. His entire back is a map of pain, a geography of a life I cannot imagine. This is what the elves did. I find the other one, the wound on his shoulder from the other raider. You saved us, I whisper, my throat thick. You saved me. In the hovel you were terrifying. You were a monster. But you were my monster. The words hang in the dark. My monster. He rumbles, a deep, soft, possessive sound. Yes. I talk for hours. I tell him about Christmas. I tell him about the wooden star, how it's a promise of light. He grunts when I use the word Christmas, as if he remembers it. I tell him about my mother's lullaby. I even hum it, my voice a thin, reedy, shaking sound in the overwhelming dark. And he listens. He answers with grunts and rumbles. He growls when he hears the fear in my voice. He rumbles when he hears the hope, I am not alone in this cave. The human part of me, the part that needs connection, is no longer afraid of the monster. It is bonding with him. My voice grows thick with sleep. My eyelids are heavy. The screaming of the wind is a lullaby. Threk's body is a fortress. His heat is a blanket. The deep, slow bellows of his breathing is the only rhythm in the world. I am safer here, pressed against a 10-foot killing machine, than I have ever been in my life. I drift. I fall asleep in the dark, my hand still pressed against his scarred, warm back. Chapter 12. Betty. I wake to silence. The thought is so jarring, so wrong, that my eyes snap open. The screaming is gone. The wind is no longer a monster wailing at our door. It is a low, weary moan. The darkness is no longer absolute. A faint, watery, grey light seeps through the cracks around Threk's body. A body that is still wedged, a living wall, in the cave's entrance. It's day. We're alive. My entire body is a map of aches. I'm stiff, my muscles frozen in the curled position I fell asleep in. But I am warm. I am still pressed against Threk's massive back. My face is pillowed on his hide, my arm thrown over his waist. And his massive arm is still wrapped around me. His clawed hand is still resting on my hip, pinning me against him. The sheer possessiveness of the gesture, done in his sleep, sends a strange, hot flicker of something through my cold limbs. I am aware of everything. The heavy, musky animal scent of him, which is no longer frightening, it is just his. The leathery, scarred texture of his skin beneath my cheek. The slow, deep, powerful rhythm of his breathing. I am a mouse, sleeping in the den of a lion, and I have never felt safer. He stirs. A low grunt rumbles in his chest, the sound vibrating straight through me. His red eyes open. He does not jolt, he is simply awake. His hand, the one on my hip, clenches. His claws, those black, dagger-like things, press gently into my side through my thick cloak. It's a testing, a reassurance. You are still here. My breath catches. I don't move, I don't breathe. He grunts again, a sound of pained stiffness, and moves. He pulls his arm from me, and the loss of his heat is immediate and shocking, like being plunged into a frozen lake. He shoves himself forward, his wounded shoulder scraping against the rock entrance with a sound that makes me wince. He is outside, a 10-foot shadow against the new grey world. I scramble to my feet, my body protesting. Threk! Is it over? I stumble out of the cave after him, my eyes watering at the sudden, blinding whiteness. The world is remade. Everything is gone. The path, the trees, the rocks, all of it is buried under a pristine, undulating blanket of deep white snow. The sky is a low, oppressive, bruised grey ceiling. And the silence. It is a heavy, dead thing. It is the silence of a graveyard. Threk stands, his back to me, his massive head turning, sniffing the air. He is a dark, brutal, living thing in this perfect, dead world. We are alive. We survived the elves. We survived the blizzard. A small, hysterical bubble of a laugh rises in my throat. We survived. Threk goes still. His head snaps up. He draws in a deep, rumbling inhale, his nostrils flaring wide. His entire body locks, a statue of coiled muscle. "What?" I whisper, my laugh dying. "What is it?" He lets out a growl. It is not the growl teeming with hate he gave the elves. It is not the possessive rumble he gives me. This is a low, guttural animal sound. It is a challenge. And then I see them. They are shadows on the snow, grey shapes gliding between the few visible rocks, their movements too fluid, too fast. My heart stops. 1, 2, 5. 5 of them. They are huge, as large as ponies, but they move with the predatory grace of cats. Their fur is a matted, dirty grey, their bodies lean and ropey with muscle. Wargs. One of them stops, its head raised, its gaze locking on us. It has no eyes, only 2 points of pale, glowing green light. It opens its jaws, and a snarl rips through the silence, a sound of pure, intelligent malice. My blood turns to a frigid tide. Magic wolves. The stench hits me, a wave of wet dog, old blood, and a musky, territorial rankness. They are circling us. They are not just dumb beasts. They are hunting. My hand fumbles at my belt, my numb fingers finding the hilt of my father's skinning knife. It is a toy, a toothpick. My hand is shaking so violently I can barely hold it. The wargs are drawn by the blood, Threk's wounds, the open weeping gashes from the raiders. We are a beacon of food in this frozen wasteland. Threk roars. It is a blast of pure, defiant fury. But he doesn't charge. He moves. He shoves me. His open palm hits my shoulder. Ah! He barks the sound, a command. He pushes me backward, hard. I stumble, falling against the tall, snow-covered rockfall we hid behind yesterday. The one the elves passed. Threk! I scream, panicked. He doesn't answer. He plants himself in front of me. He has put his back, and my back, to the wall. My breath catches in my throat. He's using the terrain. He has created a bottleneck. He has protected our flank. This isn't the mindless red haze slaughter from the village. This is a warrior. The pack lunges, not one, but three. 3 grey blurs of claws and glowing green eyes coming from different angles. It is explosive. Threk moves. He is a whirlwind of violence, but it is not chaotic. He catches the first one, not with his claws, with his hand. He snatches it out of the air by its throat. There is a hideous wet crunch as his grip shatters its spine. He doesn't pause. He slams its body, a now limp 100-pound weapon, into the second warg. The sound of the impact, of 2 bodies colliding, is a sickening thud. Both wargs go down in a tangle of limbs. The third one is on him. It's faster. It lunges low for his legs. It sinks its fangs into his thigh, the same leg that was already limping. Threk roars in pain. The red haze flashes in his eyes, but it is controlled. He doesn't try to pull the warg off. He lifts his massive leg, the warg still attached to it, its teeth buried in his flesh. He swings his leg like a club, smashing the warg's body against the rockfall. Thud, thud, thud. The sound of its bones shattering. The green light in its eyes sputters and dies. It falls, a broken rag, to the snow. A 4th warg. It's smart. It sees me. It ignores Threk. It leaps over the bodies of its packmates, its jaws wide, aiming past Threk, for me. I scream. I bring up my tiny, useless knife. This is it. I am dead. No! It is not a word. It is a scream of pure fury from Threk. He cannot reach it in time. His hands are full. He kicks the body of the first warg. He punts the 200-pound carcass across the snow. It slams into the lunging warg mid-air. The impact sends the warg tumbling, a chaotic, yelping mess, its attack broken. My mind reels. He used a body as a projectile. He calculated the angle. He did that. For me. The last one. It hasn't moved. It has been watching. It is bigger than the others. Its fur is not grey, but a deep, shadowy black. Its eyes are not green. They are blue. A cold, burning, intelligent blue. The alpha. It steps forward, and the other warg, the one Threk hit with the body, scrambles to its feet and slopes away, yelping. It is just Threk and the alpha. Threk ignores his bleeding leg. He straightens to his full 10-foot height. He is covered in new, steaming blood. His red eyes lock with the alpha's blue ones. This is not a slaughter. This is a duel. The alpha charges. It is impossibly fast. It is not a lunge. It is a blur. Its claws seem to glow with the same blue light as its eyes. Threk roars and meets the charge. The impact is the sound of thunder. They slam together, a chaotic vortex of black fur and grey-green hide. Jaws snap, claws tear. The alpha is fast. It slashes Threk across the chest. The glowing claws tear through his hide, right over the star scar. Threk roars in agony and fury. He grabs it. He gets his hands on it. He pins its shoulders. The alpha snaps at his throat, its fangs scraping against his tusks. And then Threk does something. He roars, a sound of triumph. He opens his own massive jaws. He bites down on the alpha's neck. It is primal. It is monstrous. It is absolute. The sound of snapping vertebrae is louder than the wind. The blue light in the alpha's eyes explodes and then fades to nothing. Threk holds it for a second, his body shuddering with effort. Then he throws the alpha's limp, broken body to the snow. The last warg whimpers, a high, terrified sound, and runs. It disappears over the ridge. Silence. Just the whine of the wind. The stench of blood and musk is overwhelming. The pristine white snow is a ruined red canvas of gore. Threk stands in the middle of it. He is a mountain of death. He is panting, steam jetting from his nostrils. He is covered in blood, his and theirs. He turns to me. His red eyes are blazing. But the red haze, it is not the mindless elf magic rage. It is a warrior's rage. It is sane. He sniffs the air. A deep, rumbling inhale. I'm safe, I whisper, my knife dropping from my numb hand. He takes a step toward me and stumbles. He groans, a deep, pained sound, and his hand goes to his leg. My eyes drop. The warg bite. It's not a cut. It is a mangled, raw, pulsing crater in his thigh. The blood is not running. It is pumping. He looks at me, then at the grey, hostile horizon, and lets out a low, pained growl. He is hurt, badly, and we are in the middle of nowhere.
Chapter 13. Threk. Pain is a white-hot fire, a star of agony that blooms in my thigh from the warg bite. It is deep. Another sharp pain burns in my shoulder from the other warg. But it is a good pain. The red haze from the battle sings in my blood. It is not the elven magic, not the screaming, confused rage I usually feel. This was my rage. A clean rage. A hunter's rage. The world is red and white and grey. The stench of blood is thick. I won. I turn. My leg screams in protest and it buckles. I stumble. The world tilts, a vortex of white snow and black rock. No, I plant my feet. I endure the pain. I look. Betty. She is there, by the rock fall. She is safe. Her pale skin is white as the snow. Her bright blue eyes are wide. Her scent. It is thick with fear, but she is unharmed. She is alive. That is all. That is everything. The victory is for her. The red haze begins to fade. The song in my blood goes quiet, and the cold returns. It is a new enemy. It bites at my new open wounds. It bites at her. She shivers. Her lips are blue. Fragile. We cannot stay here. The smell of blood is a beacon. It will bring more wargs, or it will bring the elves. We must move. We need shelter. I force my mind to clear. The pain makes it hard. I breathe. Deep. I push past the stench of death. I search. Wind, snow, pine, stone, nothing. Again, deeper. My lungs burn from the cold. There, it is faint. So faint the wind almost steals it. The smell of smoke. Not a fresh, burning fire. Old smoke. Cold smoke. The ghost of 1,000 fires. A man's den. It is close. That way. I grunt. I limp to her. She flinches as I get close. I am covered in blood. I smell like death. I shove her, gently. My claw nudges her shoulder. I point with my head, toward the scent. Go! The word is a stone in my throat, a bark of sound. She stumbles. She looks at my leg. Her sapphire eyes are wide with worry. No, go! I shove her again, harder. She understands. We move. It is agony. Every step is a new fire in my thigh. The wargs bite. It is deep. My muscles tear with every step. My blood leaves a dark trail in the white snow. I do not care. I follow her. I watch her. Protect. Move. Protect. The wind is a knife. The cold is a hammer. I push. My vision blurs. The red haze tries to come back, but it is weak. It is just a fog of pain now. Betty falls. The snow is deep. She is small. I lift her. My arm wraps around her waist. I pull her up. I put her back on her feet. Move. She leans on me. Her small body presses against my side. Her warmth. It is nothing against the cold, but it is everything. It is purpose. We find it. A broken thing of wood, half buried in a drift. A trapper's cabin. Old, forgotten, safe. The door is gone. A black hole. I shove her inside, into the dark. Safe. She tumbles onto the dirt floor. She is safe. The wind is gone. The enemy is gone. The purpose. It leaves. The strength. It pours out of me. It pours out of the hole in my leg. The world goes black at the edges. My leg breaks. It cannot hold me. I fall. I crash onto the floor of the den. The impact shakes the small cabin. The pain is a white-hot sun. It explodes behind my eyes. The red haze is now gone. I am weak. A failure I failed to protect. Now I am broken. I hear her move. Smell her scent. She is not weak. She is not afraid. Threk! Oh gods, Threk, your leg! Her voice. The cool water. It washes over the pain, but it cannot stop it. She touches me. Her hands. On my leg. I roar. It is a wet, weak sound. I flinch, my muscles tensing to throw her off. Shh! I know it hurts! Her voice is sharp, strong. I have to stop the bleeding. It's too much. Her touch is different. It is not the gentle, hesitant touch from the cave. It is firm. It is purposeful. She is healing me. She tears cloth. I hear it rip. She presses down, hard, on the wound. Agony. I roar again, my body arching off the floor. My claws dig into the dirt. But I do not move. I do not hit her. I let her. She is so close. Her face is near. Her brown hair, damp with snow, falls and brushes my hide. Her scent. It is not just berries and snow. It is her. The warm, female scent of her skin. The salt of her effort. It fills my nose. It fills my head. It is overwhelming. The red haze is gone. But something else is here. A new fire. It is low in my body. It is not the elven magic. It is not the rage. It is hot. It is deep. It pulls. Need. Mine. The word is not protect anymore. It is not safe. It is mine. I need. My mind is clearer. The fights with the wargs. It woke me. Her hands on my bleeding leg. They are waking something else. I'm not just beast. I'm not just protector. She ties the cloth. Tight. The pain is a dull, hot ocean now. She sits back on her heels. She is panting. Her blue eyes are dark with focus. She saved me. Again. My hand. It moves. It is slow. So slow. It shakes. Weakness. Need. She freezes. Her body goes still. Her scent. Fear. That sharp, high tang. No. Do not fear. I do not stop. I'm not reaching for comfort. This is purpose. My hand. My massive, scarred, bloody hand. I lift it from the dirt. I touch her. Not her arm. Not her back. Her face. My claws hover, a cage of death around her delicate jaw. She stops breathing. Her chest freezes. I cup her jaw. She is so small, so fragile. Her pale skin is soft under my calloused, bloody palm. My thumb. I move it. Slowly. I brush it over her lip. Her bottom lip. It is soft. It is damp. It trembles. A shudder runs through me. A need so powerful it steals my breath. Mine.
From the depths of the darkness of Protheka,
Or clawing up from the realms of fantasy.
come the most fearsome beasts you have ever seen.
These monsters are done watching from the shadows.
Now, as they step into the light, something unexpected grips them.
Something even they can't fight off.
Love,
Vampires.
demons,
Dark elves.
gods.
Minotaurs. Creatures of light and dark.
They will protect their mates.
Do whatever needs to be done.
Morally grey heroes who will burn the world to protect the women who love them.
10 audiobooks.
Fall into over 60 hours of fantasy romance.
20 ebooks.
Over 1 million words of these brutes who will protect their women.
Even if they might destroy themselves in the process.
Get the immersive Protheka fantasy romance bundle.
For 80% off, right now, dive into Protheka at a once-in-a-lifetime discount.
The first bundle to offer both ebooks and audiobooks on worldsofprotheka.com. Protheka's magic is eternal, and this Romantasy bundle will make it endless. Chapter 14. Betty. My world is reduced to the size of his hand. It is a massive, scarred and blood-streaked thing, a living cage of calloused flesh and black, dagger-like claws. It cups my jaw with an impossible gentleness that feels more terrifying than his rage. His thumb, rough as a whetstone, brushes my trembling bottom lip, a simple, exploratory gesture that sets my entire nervous system on fire. My mind is a silent, high-pitched scream. Danger! Run! He is a monster. I just watched him tear a pack of magic wolves to pieces, his movements a blur of tactical, brutal violence. I saw him bite the alpha's neck and break it. His hand, the one now holding my face, could crush my skull without a thought. I am frozen, my heart a frantic, trapped bird in my ribs. I am paralysed by his sheer brutal size and the inhuman power he just displayed. But he doesn't crush. He doesn't tear. His red eyes are not feral. They are not empty. They burn with a new, dark, focused light. It is an intelligent, possessive need that has absolutely nothing to do with the chaotic rage of the battle. He's looking at me, truly seeing me. And I don't run. I am pinned by his heat, by the sheer, overwhelming presence of him. The adrenaline from the warg fight is still a lightning storm in my veins. He protected me. He thought. He planned. He bled for me. My terror is a high, thin wall of ice, and this new, aching curiosity is a hot, molten tide rising to meet it. I lean. It is the smallest movement. A fractional, impossible tilt of my head, a pressing of my cheek into his calloused, blood-streaked palm. It is permission. It is yes. A sound rumbles in his chest, a low, deep, questioning vibration, almost a purr. His thumb traces my lip again, more firmly, as if memorizing the texture. He leans closer, his massive head blotting out the dim grey light from the cabin door, plunging us into a world of shadow and scent. His smell overwhelms me. Animal musk, sharp pine, old sweat, the cold iron of his own blood, and the unique sharp scent of his skin. He is exploring. His other hand, the one that isn't holding my face, lifts. I flinch, but he doesn't touch my body. He touches my hair, his huge, clumsy fingers brushing the damp, matted strands from my face. His black claws are a terrifying, gentle comb. He lowers his head, his rough, brutish nose nudging my temple, my cheek, the sensitive line of my neck. He sniffs me. A deep, rumbling, vibrating inhale, like an animal committing its mate to memory. His hot, damp breath ghosts over my cold, hypersensitive skin, and a violent, full-body shiver racks me. He pulls back, just enough to look at my mouth. He watches it as I pant, as if he is trying to understand its purpose. With a slow, almost childlike, experimental gentleness, he mimics me. He presses his own lips to mine. I freeze. It is not a human kiss. It is clumsy. It is firm. It is overwhelmingly, impossibly hot. There is no art to it, no practice. It is a simple, reverent press of his mouth against mine. His tusks, the massive, yellowed tusks I have only ever seen as weapons, are cold and smooth against my cheeks. They frame my face, a terrifying, visceral, and impossibly intimate reminder of what he is. He just presses. A moment of pure, gentle contact. He grunts against my lips, a soft sound of discovery. And the wall of ice in my chest shatters. The simple, non-threatening, reverent press of his mouth breaks my fear. The adrenaline, the shared terror, the intimacy of the blizzard cave, the wonder of his tactical mind, it all crests. It crests into a new, sharp, and desperate need. I let out a small, shuddering breath, and in a moment of pure, starved instinct, I kiss him back. It is a small, human, pathetic movement of my own lips against his. It is a trigger. The childlike curiosity vanishes. A deep, possessive growl rumbles in his chest, so powerful it vibrates through my jaw, into my bones, and down to my toes. The question is gone. He takes the kiss. His mouth slants over mine, hot and demanding. He presses me back against the cabin wall, his heat a furnace. His tongue, surprisingly human-like but larger, rougher, sweeps into my mouth.
Sorry for the interruption. I know you were gearing up for a steamy scene, but it's way too hot for this platform.
If we want to keep sharing our stories for free, we have to abide by this platform's guidelines.
To get the full, unabridged audiobook, go to worldsofprotheka.com.
Browse through unabridged audiobooks, countless ebooks, and bundles offered at a discount.
If the thought of me whispering all the dirty details into your ear isn't enticing enough, use discount code YouTube30 to get 30% off of all digital products.
Story after story, audiobook after audiobook, the Worlds of Protheka are waiting for you.
Protheka's magic is eternal.
But unabridged, it's unforgettable. He lowers his head, his breath hot and ragged, his tusks brushing my shoulder. He nuzzles my neck. A soft, animal comfort. His world, my world. It is gone. There is only the stench of sweat and blood, and the thrum of his massive pounding heart right next to my ear.
Chapter 15. Threk. My heart is a wild drum against my ribs, a frantic, heavy thud, thud, thud that I feel in my entire body as I brace myself on my arms. I'm a cage of shaking muscle over her. She's so small beneath me, so warm and fragile. Her scent is everywhere. I lower my head, my tusks brushing the soft skin of her shoulder, and I just breathe. I breathe her in, and her scent has changed. It is no longer the clean, cold smell of snow and berries I first found. It is us. It is the salt of her skin, the musk of my skin, and the raw copper and earth scent of our joining. It is the scent of mine. The thought is not just a command. It is a fact. It is the only truth in my broken mind, a clear, complete loop. She is mine. She is mine. She is mine. The woman who screamed my name. I wait for the rage to come back, for the screaming red storm that always follows a fight, that follows any release. I wait for the elven magic to surge and demand I kill or break. But it is quiet. The red haze, that terrible violent fog that has ruled my mind for as long as I can remember, feels distant. It is a sleeping beast, pushed far, far away by her. By this, her voice, her scent, her body. She is the silence in my head. A violent, rattling shiver runs through her small body, and it vibrates through me. She is cold. The thought is a blade, sharp and clear. The cabin is a box of ice. I must make her warm. My body protests as I move. It is an agony. My leg is a bonfire of new pain from the warg bite. But I move. I pull myself off her, away from her. The loss of her warmth is a new kind of pain. She is asleep. She did not wake. She is a small, pale, broken thing, curled on the hard dirt floor, her body smeared with grime and blood. My blood. The warg's blood. It is wrong. It is wrong on her. Fire! The thought is an instinct. I need fire. My mind is empty. How? I am a beast. I break. I kill. I do not make. But my hands move. I do not understand why. I stumble to the corner of the small den, my legs screaming at the movement. There is a pile of wood. It is dry and good. Beside it, I see 2 stones. One is a piece of black rock, the other gray. I've never seen these things, but my hands know them. My claws are clumsy, but I turn my hand, my fingers gripping the black rock. My other hand grips the gray. My hands seem to remember something I do not. They know the angle. They know the force. I strike. Sparks. A small fire, not enough. I strike again. A bright spark catches on the dry moss left in the fire pit. A flame. I stare at it. I made this. It is not the fire of rage. It is small. It is warmth. It is life. I feed it, my clumsy hands adding small sticks. The flame grows. I look at her. She is still asleep. Still cold. Still dirty. The blood must go. I find a pot. It is a black metal thing. I know this thing. Why? My mind aches with the questions, with these ghosts of knowing. But my body moves. It knows. I scoop snow from the drift by the door. I hang the pot over the fire. I watch the snow melt. Water. I find a rag. I dip it in the hot water. I kneel beside her. I am a mountain. She is a leaf. I'm afraid to touch her. Afraid I will break her. But she is mine. I put the rag on her. Gently. I touch the hot rag to her skin. Her shoulder. She whimpers in her sleep. A small, soft sound, but she leans into the heat. I wipe the blood from her thigh. The warg blood. I wipe the grime from her face, from her neck. My claws do not tear. My touch is careful. I am a monster, but I am her monster. I clean her. The honor of it. The need to care for her. It is a new feeling. It is deeper than rage. It is stronger than pain. I wipe every part of her body gently until the dirt has disappeared. I look at myself. I'm covered in filth. Blood. Warg fur. Dirt. I must be clean. For her. I take the rag. I dip it again. I clean my own wounds. I wash the blood from my hands, my chest, my face. The act is strange. It is new, but it feels right. I'm not just a beast. I'm regaining something. The fire is strong now. The den is warmer. I look at Betty. She is clean. She is pale. She shivers in her sleep. The furs, in the corner. Rotten. Old. They stink of dead animals. But they are warmth. I drag them. I make a nest by the fire. I lie down and the floor is hard. My wounds burn. She must be warm. I lift her. It is easy. She is nothing. She is a leaf. I am afraid I will crush her. I do not lie on her. I do not lie next to her. I lie on my back, my side against the wall. I pull her onto my chest. She fits. Her head tucks under my chin. Her body, so small, covers my heart. Her scent fills me. A groan of pure contentment rumbles in my chest. I pull the furs over both of us. A den, a nest, protect, warm. Mine. I am warm. I am safe. She is warm. She is safe. I stare into the fire I made. The elves. The thought is a blade of ice. They will come. I know it. They want her. They called me a flaw. They want to dissect. A new rage. A cold rage. It is not the red haze. It is not the screaming. It is mine. They will not touch her. I will not let them. I am not a pet. I am not a failure. I will not let anything take her. My body aches. My leg is a dull fire. But my is quiet. I close my eyes. I do not drift to sleep with the exhaustion of a beast. I drift to sleep with the contentment of a warrior guarding his horde.
Chapter 16. Betty. We have been here for 3 days. It is not a prison. It has become a den. The transformation has been slow, a product of shared work and a new, unspoken understanding. The first day, Threk, fueled by a restless, healing energy, had dragged the warg carcasses 100 yards from the cabin, leaving them for the scavengers and the cold. He had returned, his massive hands bloody, and simply pointed to the broken, gaping hole in the cabin wall where the blizzard had torn the old wood away. Together, we fixed it. I, clumsy in my mittens, held the salvaged planks while he, with a grunt of impatience, tore them from my hands and wedged them into place, his brute strength a more effective tool than any hammer. The small, filthy cabin is now ours. We boiled snow in the pot he found, the one I now use for our thin stew. The act of cleaning, after that, was a strange, silent ritual. I had tended his new, mangled wounds, my hands trembling as I washed the blood from his thigh, my gaze refusing to travel up. He had watched me, his red eyes burning, his entire body tensed with a control I was only just beginning to understand. He had simply grunted, taken the rag from my hand, and washed himself, his movements stiff and unfamiliar, but purposeful. I had turned, my face hot, and tended to my own needs. Now the air is not one of fear. It is charged. I am aware of him in a way that is utterly, terrifyingly new. He is not a monster I am hiding. He is a presence, a massive 10-foot male presence that fills every corner of our small world. He is always watching me. When I stir the pot, I feel his gaze on my back. When I bank the fire, I see his red eyes tracking the movement. He is still a monster. His tusks are sharp, his claws are lethal. But his touch. My skin still hums where he held me. My body is sore. I am marked by him in a way no one can see. The memory of his weight, his gentleness turning to primal, claiming power, is a constant, hot, coiling need low in my belly. I am no longer his keeper. I am his. Threk! My voice is soft in the firelit cabin. He is sitting against the wall, his massive form taking up the entire corner. He is restless. His wounds are healing at an impossible, inhuman rate. He needs to move, but the world outside is still a frozen white death. He looks at me. His head tilts, his red eyes focusing. The red is gone. It has been gone, mostly, since the fight. Since our night. He is clearer, more present. The beast has stepped back, and a person is looking out at me, trapped and confused. I want to try something, I say, my voice sounding small. I pick up a charred stick from the hearth. I kneel on the dirt floor, in the small space between us, and flatten the earth with my palm. He grunts, a low, questioning sound, and leans forward, his shadow swallowing me. The heat of his body, the scent of him, musk and pine and threck, wraps around me. I draw a line, and two small branching lines. My hand is shaking. This is foolish. I point to myself. Betty. I say the name, clear and slow. Betty. He stares at the mark in the dirt, his brutish face a mask of intense, furrowed concentration. He looks at the scratches, then at my face. He sniffs, a short, sharp inhale. He grunts. I point to him, to his massive, scarred chest. Threk! I say his name, the name I gave him. Threk. His reaction is immediate. His head snaps up. His red eyes flare. He knows that sound. It is his. He looks at me. He looks at the dirt. And then, slowly, impossibly, he reaches out his massive, clawed hand. He doesn't take the stick. His finger, a black, dagger-sized claw, traces the air over the word Betty. Then his claw touches the dirt, and he scratches. He copies my letters. They are huge, clumsy, but unmistakable. B-E-T-T-Y. My breath leaves my lungs. It is not a gasp. It is a theft. He is not just a beast who can be tamed. He is intelligent. He is learning. My God, he is trapped in that cursed body, isn't he? A new aching empathy, twists my heart. Yes, I whisper, my voice thick. That is me, Betty. I point to his scratching. Threk! He grunts, a low, pleased sound. He knows this. I draw another symbol, a simple six-pointed flake. I point to the patch of snow still visible through the hole he boarded up. Snow, I say. He stares at the symbol. He looks at the snow outside. He looks back at the symbol. His eyes widen. He understands. It is not a name. It is a thing. He lunges and my heart seizes, but he is only reaching for the stick. He takes it from my fingers. His touch is gentle, his claws carefully not touching my skin. He draws. He copies my snow symbol. Then, with a growl of concentration, he points the stick at the door. Yes! I cry, a small, joyful laugh bubbling up. Yes, Threk! That's snow! He likes my laugh. His head tilts, and he makes that low, rumbling sound, the one that vibrates in my bones. He is proud. He is a warrior who has won a prize. He looks at the stick. He looks at the empty dirt. And he draws again. But he is not copying me. He is not drawing Betty or Threk or snow. He is drawing from memory. His clawed hand moves with a new, strange surety. The stick scratches deep into the earth. It is not a word. It is a symbol. It is complex, a single, strong vertical line, 3 jagged forks branching from it, like lightning, a circle at its base. It is beautiful. He finishes. He stares at it, and his entire body changes. He freezes. The pleasure is gone. The pride is gone. He stares at the symbol. His red eyes are wide with a new, agonized confusion. He looks at it as if it is a snake that has bitten him. A low, pained whine escapes his throat. His hand clutches his head, his claws digging into his own scalp. Threk, I whisper, my joy turning to ice. He growls. It is not a rumble. It is not a warning. It is a guttural sound of agony. The red haze, it flashes in his eyes, a surge of pained red light. The elven magic rises, hating this memory, fighting it. His magic, his past, it is a threat to his cage. No, he groans. The word is a shred of sound. He slams his other hand down on the drawing. He destroys it. He rubs it out, his massive hand smearing the symbol into nothing. He scrapes the dirt until the lines are gone, his breath hissing between his tusks. He is panting, shaking, not from rage, from fear. He is afraid of himself. I am left stunned, my heart aching in my chest. I saw it. For a second. I saw the person inside. I saw the prisoner. I reach out, my hand hovering. Threk! My voice is a whisper. What was that? What did you remember? He flinches away from my voice. He won't look at me. He just stares at the empty, smeared dirt. A prisoner, staring at the wall of his cell.
Chapter 17. Threk. I stare at the empty dirt. The mark is gone, but it is burned into my mind. I can still see it. A strong line, like a spear. 3 forks, like lightning. A circle at the base, like a den. It is gone. I rubbed it out. My hand, the one I used to destroy it, is shaking. Why? Why did it hurt? The pain is still there, a sharp ache behind my eyes. It is not the pain from my wounds. It is not the pain from the elves. It is a new pain. A deeper pain. A pain in my mind. Fire. The thought slams into me, a blow from a hammer. Not the good fire in the hearth, the one I made. A bad fire. A wrong fire. It is everywhere. It burns the sky. It eats the trees. And a face. It flashes in my head. Not Betty. Not her pale skin or sky-blue eyes. This face is green, like me. It has tusks, like me. The eyes are wide and black and terrifying. A scream. A voice is shouting. It is shouting a name. The name is not Threk. It is a different name. A sound of agony and loss. It is my name. It is mine. I cannot catch it. The memory is a fish that slips from my grasp, and I am left with nothing. Gone. The red haze boils up from my chest. It hates this. It hates the memory. The elven magic that made me, that caged me, slams against the inside of my skull. It screams, "No, forget! Break! Kill!" The magic wants me stupid. It wants me to be a beast. This memory, this ghost of a man, is a threat. My hand clenches. My claws dig into my own leg, tearing through the hide. Pain. Good pain. It focuses. No, it is bad. I want to roar. I want to smash the wall of this cabin. I want to destroy the stick that drew the mark. I want to destroy the fire that reminds me. The red floods my vision. Kill. Threk? Her voice. It is a whisper. It is a tiny, small sound in the raging storm in my head. But it is enough. It is the cool water. It washes over the boiling red. It does not kill the rage, but it soothes it. It holds it. It gives me a hand in the dark. I gasp. My breath shudders out of me, a painful, ragged sound. I look at her. She is kneeling just feet away. Her hand is out. Her face is pale. Her scent. It is spiked with fear. Fear of me. No, the thought is painful. I hate this. I hate making her afraid. I hate this monster inside me. She touches me. Her small, pale hand. It lands on my arm. The muscle tenses. It wants to smash things. Her touch is light. It is brave. She does not run. The red haze recedes. It slinks back into the shadows of my mind, hissing and hateful. It is gone. I am left shaking. I am exhausted. My head pounds. But I am clear. I won. I look at her hand resting on my arm. I look at her face. This is real. The fire and the scream. That is a ghost. She is real. I need to tell her. I need to show her. I need to hold on to this. I reach for the stick. My hand is shaking, but it is my hand. I scratch in the dirt. I will write what she taught me. I remember. Betty. The lines are clumsy, but they are hers. I point at the scratches. I point at her. Betty! My voice is a croak, a rumble of sound. Her eyes. They widen. They fill with water. Tears. Sad? No. Yes, she whispers. Her voice breaks. Yes, Threk. That is me. Good. I scratch again. Threk. The name she gave me. This is me. I point at the dirt. I point at my chest. Threk. She nods, a wet, broken laugh escaping her. Yes, you are Threk. She understands. I need one more. I need a word for this. For the den. For the fire. For the nest of furs. For her hand on my arm. I do not have a word. So I make one. I draw a circle. It is simple. It is a wall. It is safe. It is us in the cave. It is us in this den. I point to her. I point to myself. I tap the circle. US. She stares at the circle. Her tears fall. They hit the dirt. She looks at me. Her face is broken and beautiful. Us, she whispers. She understands. She cries, but her scent is not fear. It is not sad. It is strong. It is bright. It is happiness. I made her happy. I feel good. My chest is warm. The pain in my head is gone. I lean forward. I want to nuzzle her. I want to smell her happiness. I sniff her scent. And wrong. A new smell. It is not warg. It is not a raider. It is faint. It is cold. It is metal. They are elves. My body snaps tight. The warrior wakes up. No. The warmth is gone. Ice floods me. I sniff the air, deep. Long. Yes. They are very, very close. They found us. N.O. I roar. A roar of panic. I look at Betty. Her happy face is gone. She is afraid again. Threk, what is it? What's wrong? I cannot speak. I cannot explain. I lunge. I grab her, not gentle, hard. I shove her. Away from the door. Toward the back wall. The wall that is weak. Run. I point. I shove. Run!
Chapter 18. Betty. The world is peaceful. For one perfect, impossible moment, the cabin is a warm, firelit den. It is the solid, safe weight of Threk beside me, and the scent of his skin. It is the simple, beautiful circle he drew in the dirt. Us. The peace shatters when he moves. He explodes from the ground in a single, panicked motion. A roar ripping from his throat that is so different from his rage it chills me to the bone. Threk, what is it? What's wrong? I am still on my knees, my hand outstretched where the circle was, when his hands seized me. The grip isn't gentle. His claws gouge my arms through my cloak as he hauls me to my feet, his terror a palpable, vibrating force. He shoves me, and I stumble, shouting his name. Threk! He roars again, a sound of frantic, guttural impatience, and shoves me harder, away from the door and toward the back wall of the cabin, the very wall we just repaired. Run, he groans, the word a guttural command ripped from his throat. Run. I'm frozen, my mind blank with confusion. Run where? He doesn't wait for me to understand. He shows me. He turns his massive shoulder and slams it into the wall we just reinforced. The wood splinters. He is smashing a hole. He is making an exit. And cutting through his roar and the splintering wood, I hear it. It is not the wind. It is not the wargs. It is a high, small, musical jingle of metal on metal. It is followed by a voice that sings in the cold air, a sound too beautiful, too perfect to be human. My blood doesn't just stop. It turns to a thick, frozen slush in my veins as the realization hits me with the force of a sledgehammer. Elves. It bled here. The beautiful, terrible voice chimes, terrifyingly close. The spore is fresh. It cannot be far. Threk roars in defiance and slams the wall again. Crack. The wood shatters and he tears an opening, a jagged, splintered hole big enough for me. Go! He screams, the sound ripping from him. He grabs me by the waist, his strength terrifying, and throws me through the hole. I fall into the snow, landing hard on my shoulder. I am behind the cabin, and the cold is a slap that shocks the air from my lungs. Threk is right behind me. He crashes through the wall he made, his massive body tearing the rest of the wood apart. He is limping, badly. His warg-bitten leg drags, leaving a thick black smear of blood in the pristine snow. We cannot run. He grabs me again, his arm locking around my waist like a steel band, crushing me to his side. He lifts me, half carrying me, dragging me as he plunges into the woods behind the cabin. "Threk! Your leg!" I cry, fumbling to get my feet under me. He ignores me. He is a panicked, wounded bull. He is crashing through the snowdrifts, roaring with effort and pain, each step a torture. Clink, clink, clink. "This way!" the elf screams. "It flees! After it!" They heard him. No, I am sobbing, my breath tearing from my lungs. We are dead. He is too slow. I am too slow. Threk stops so abruptly I slam into his chest. He shoves me hard into a crack in the rock face. It is the same ridge from yesterday, but not the cave from the blizzard. This is a different crack. A narrow, vertical crevice, hidden by a frozen, dead pine tree. "In!" he roars. He shoves me into the dark. It is a tomb. It is a grave. It is barely wide enough for my shoulders. I slam into the rock. I turn, my heart exploding in my chest. "Threk, there's no room!" He ignores me. He shoves his massive 10-foot body into the crevice with me. It is impossible. It is agony. He crams himself in. He is too big. His shoulders grind against the rock with a sickening sound. His wounded leg buckles. He grunts, a sound of pure, tortured effort, and presses in. Deeper. And I am crushed. I am smashed between the frozen, unyielding rock behind me and the hot, solid, living, vibrating wall of his body. My breath is forced from my lungs. I am trapped. His face is inches from mine. I can see nothing but him. His red eyes are wide with terror. His tusks graze my forehead. His hot breath puffs against my face, stinking of blood and fear. He presses a massive clawed hand over my mouth. Shh. We are one thing. One body. A fused, panicked, trapped creature. His heart is slamming against my chest, a frantic, brutal rhythm that matches mine. I hear them. Crunch. The sound of boots on snow. "It bled here," the musical voice says, and then, the trail. It vanishes. They are right outside. Right by the pine tree. Threk holds his breath. His body is a single, tensed muscle, vibrating with suppressed fury. I see them, through the pine boughs. Elves. 3 of them, their black armour gleaming, their long white hair stark against the snow. And soldiers, human soldiers, in dark elf livery. And one more, a villager, in Oakhaven furs. My breath is a stone in my throat. I know that stoop. I know that hat. Yorick. He is not a prisoner. He is walking with them. He points a mittened hand. Right at our cabin. "That's it," Yorick's voice says, thin and tight with cold and fear. "That's her hovel. The monster. It's there. With her." A hot, sick bile rises in my throat. He led them here. He ran to them. He found them. He doomed us. He sold us. He sold me. For jealousy. For pride. For what? Exactly like you did your own family. His own words mock me. A new figure glides into the clearing. He is not a soldier. He is different. He is tall and arrogant, wearing no helmet. His face is cold and beautiful as the ice itself. His armour is etched with silver. "Lord Larder," the dark elves greets him fearfully, bowing their heads. Jorik turns even white than snow when the dark elf appears. "It is not in there," Larder's voice hisses. "It is not musical like the other elf. It is cold and sharp as glass. It fled. Look, the wall is broken." He glides into the cabin. Silence. We wait. I am not breathing. Threk is not breathing. I can smell his scent, the raw terror mixed with hate. Larder slips out of the cabin. He is holding something, the stick, the charred stick I used to write in the dirt. He holds it up between two elegant fingers, as if it is a piece of filth. He smashed the wall, Larder says, but first, he learned. Yorick, look. He points to the cabin floor, visible from here. He can see it. The B-E-T-T-Y, the T-H-R-E-K. Oh, gods. Larder stares at the dirt. His perfect, beautiful face twists. It is not anger. It is worse. It is a spasm of purest, poisoned vanity. He screams. It is not a roar like Threk. It is a high, thin shriek of rage that tears through the silent forest and stabs into my ears. It learns, he shrieks, his voice cracking with disbelief. That human filth, that thing, she undid my perfect work. He hurls the stick into the snow. She broke it! She broke my pet! My mind reels. This is not about an escaped pet. This is not about property. He is an artist, and his masterpiece has been defiled. This is pride. This is ego. He will not stop. Ever. Find them! Larder screams, spinning on the soldiers. Find both of them. I want them alive. I want the beast for the forge, and I want the human for my dissection table. Oh, gods, the soldiers fan out. Yes, my lord. They are searching, beating the bushes. I am pressed so hard against Threk, I can feel the blood pumping hot and wet from his wounds. He is shaking, a silent earthquake of suppressed fury and fear. A soldier's boot crunches on the snow. It is not distant. It is right here. It is right outside the pine boughs, mere feet from our hiding place.
Chapter 19. Threk. We are one, a single, fused, terrified thing. We are a creature of rock and flesh and fear, wedged into a grave of stone. My body is a prison for her. My chest crushes her, pinning her small, warm body to the frozen rock at her back. My hand is a cage over her mouth, and I can feel her hot, panicked breaths beat against my palm. I can taste the salt of her fear. My own heart is a hammer, a frantic, painful slam against my ribs, but my body is utterly, agonizingly still. My world is scent. I smell the elf. It is a cold, sharp, arrogant smell like ozone in winter. It smells like hate. It is the scent of my agony, and I smell the human soldier. He is sweat and iron and fear. He is close. His boot crunches on the snow, the sound a thunderclap in the suffocating silence. It is right there, just on the other side of the pine boughs, mere feet from my face. He's going to find us. The red haze boils in my blood. The elven magic inside me screams, a shriek of pure, suicidal rage. It demands that I kill. It wants me to explode from this rock. It wants me to fight, to tear him apart. It wants me to die. I see the soldier's boot through the pine boughs. He's going to find us. No, a new thought, cold and clear, cuts through the rage. If I kill him, the others will come. Larda will come. And Betty will die. Stealth, not rage. Stealth. I fight the red haze. I push it down. It is a war inside my skull. I am shaking with the strain, my muscles locked and burning with the unspent fury. The boot stops. The soldier grunts. "Nothing here!" he shouts to the clearing. "Just a damn rockfall!" He kicks the pine boughs. The branches whip against my face. A cold spray of snow hits my eyes. He is inches away. He misses us. He grunts again. It's freezing. The beast is long gone. It's leading us on a chase. He crunches away, his steps retreating. The breath leaves my body in a shudder. But we are not safe yet. I can hear them. I hear Larda, his voice a hissing fury. I hear the elves spreading out. I hear the soldiers, clumsy and loud. They are not leaving. They are searching the clearing. They will find the blood. It stains the snow everywhere. They will find the hole in the cabin. They will find the tracks that lead to this rock. We cannot stay here. This crevice is a tomb. I look at Betty. Her blue eyes are wide and black with terror, visible even in the dim light. She is shaking so that I can feel the vibration against my chest. She is not a warrior. She cannot run fast. She cannot fight. She is cold. Her lips are blue. If the elves do not kill her, the mountain will. My heart aches. A new, terrible pain. Protect. Warm. Mine. The red haze surges again, demanding a final glorious fight. Kill them all. Die protecting her. No live. Live for her. A plan forms in my mind. It is clear and sharp, a crystal in the red mud. I am the target. I am the beast they hunt. So I will give them a hunt. I ease the pressure of my hand on her mouth. She gasps, a small, terrified breath. I press my claws gently to my own lips. Silent. Her eyes are wide, questioning. She stares at me. I point, at myself. Then I point outside, into the woods, away from the clearing. I go. Her eyes scream, "No, don't leave me." I point at her. I point down deeper into the crevice. You stay. You hide. This is a test. Does she trust me? Does she understand? Her terror is a sickness in the air. She is paralyzed. I cannot wait. I lean forward. I press my tusks against her forehead. A promise. I will return. I pull away from her. The sound of rock grinding against my hide is too loud. I wince. But the elves are shouting, giving orders. They do not hear. I slip out of the crevice. The cold hits my body, wet with her warmth and my blood. I am silent. I am a shadow. I look at Betty, a small, pale ghost in the dark. Stay. I move. I am Urog with honor. My feet are silent on the snow. My body glides through the shadows of the pines. I circle the clearing, keeping to the rocks. I see them. Larda, a black stain of rage by the cabin. The elves, moving with a deadly fluid grace. The human soldiers, clumsy, angry, cold. Jorik. He is shivering by the fire, useless. Good. I need to pull them away. Away from her. I move to the far side of the clearing, the opposite direction from the crevice. I found a dead branch. It is as thick as my arm. I wait. I listen. Now. I snap the branch. Crack! The sound is louder than a thunderclap in the silent, frozen woods. Every head in the clearing snaps toward the sound. There! The elf screams. To the north! Yes. Follow me. I run. I do not run silent. I run loudly. I crash through the bushes. I slam my shoulder against trees as I go. I drag my wounded leg, painting the snow with a bright, thick trail of my blood. I make it easy for them. Come, little elves. Come, little traitors. I hear them behind me. The clink of armor, the shouts of men, the singing, cold orders of the elves. They are fast, but I am Urog. I'm a warrior. The pain shooting through my leg is a fire. The cold burns my lungs. I do not care. Run. I lead them deep into the woods, away from the cabin. A human soldier cuts me off. He bursts through the trees, spear raised, his face wide with terror and greed. It's here! I have it! He screams. The red haze surges. Kill! The soldier lunges. But I am faster, moving inside the reach of his spear before he can set it. My fist connects like a stone hammer, collapsing his chest with a sickening, wet crunch. He lets out a wet, broken gasp, his eyes wide with shock. Before he can properly scream, my other hand is at his throat, squeezing. Not to kill, to silence. I slam his head against the trunk of a pine, the solid thud echoing flatly as he drops to the snow. It is silent, fast, and brutal. I leave the body where it fell and run. Behind me, I hear the elves find him, their shouts a mixture of confusion and anger. Good. I push myself hard for a mile, charging uphill, the shooting pain in my leg a white-hot agony with every step. And then I stop. I step sideways off the trail, planting my feet on a wide stretch of bare rock that the wind has swept clean of snow. Here, I leave no tracks. I leave no blood trail. I vanish. I wait, perfectly still, and listen. The shouts of the elves grow more distant, their tones shifting to anger and confusion. They are lost. I am not. I turn and begin to move back toward the cabin. My strength is from the Urag, but this is new. For the first time, my mind feels like my own. I move with a silence that matches the snow falling from the pines. When I return to the clearing, it is empty. Good. I move to the crevice, my heart pounding, only to find it empty as well. No, a cold black panic seizes my heart, a fear worse than the elves, worse even than the red haze. Did they take her? Did I fail? Betty! The word is a broken, raw groan torn from my throat. Threk! A faint whisper answers me from above. She hid. She didn't just stay in the crevice. She climbed deeper and higher into the rockfall. Smart. Relief washes over me, so strong it steals my breath and makes my wounded leg buckle. I look up and see her small, pale face peeking over a ledge 10 feet above me. I reach up, my arm easily spanning the distance. My hand becomes a platform. Come, I grunt. She climbs down onto my hand, her weight nothing. A leaf. I lower her gently to the ground where she immediately falls against my chest, her small hands fisting in my hide as she shakes. You came back, she sobs into my chest. Always. I push her away gently, just enough to look at her. Run, I grunt, grabbing her hand. It is so small, it vanishes in mine. We move, this time together, silent and fast. We run away from the shouts of the elves, who are still lost in the woods. We run until my leg screams. We run until the shouts are gone. I stop. I am drained. My leg is on fire. Betty leans against me, gasping. I do not know this part of the mountain, but I know where to go. It is not a thought. It is not a memory. It is a pull. It is humming deep in my bones. A song under the skin of the world. It pulls west. Up. It is warm. It is safe. It is power.
Chapter 20. Betty. My lungs are on fire. My legs are hollow, useless things that move from memory alone. The world is a white, stinging blur of snow and the agonizing, constant crunch, crunch, crunch of our footsteps. Threk is a dying mountain beside me. He is leaving a trail. The warg bite in his thigh has ripped open, and with every lurching, limping step, he paints the pristine snow with a fresh, dark smear of his blood. He is a beacon for the elves, a beacon for Larder. My resolve, my penance, my stubborn will, it is a thin, fraying thread, about to snap. We are just running until he catches us. We are just running until Threk collapses, and then Larder will take us, and he will... Threk stops. He stops so suddenly I stumble, nearly falling. What? What is it? Are they... I listen, my heart seizing, but I hear nothing. Only the high, thin whine of the wind. Threk's massive, brutish head is high, his nostrils flaring wide. He is sniffing the air, a deep, rumbling inhale. He is not smelling elves. He is not smelling danger. He turns, his red eyes burning with a new, strange focus. He grabs my arm, pulling me off the barely visible game trail we've been following. Threk, no, the path is... He drags me, his strength still terrifying, even in his wounded state. He pulls me straight toward a solid, sheer rock face, one covered in a thick, glittering curtain of ice and frozen moss. It's a wall. I pant, confused. There's no... He shoves me. Threk! He shoves me through the curtain of ice. I cry out, expecting to hit solid rock, but I fall. I tumble through the frozen moss, through a crack in the stone, and land on my hands and knees in darkness. But it is not cold. It is warm. The air is thick, damp, and smells of sulphur and minerals. It's the smell of the earth's deep, hot breath. I scramble back, looking up as Threk's massive 10-foot form crouches and forces its way through the crack, his shoulders grinding against the stone. He fills the entrance, a monster of shadow. He grunts, a low, pained sound, and steps past me into the darkness. And the cavern opens. The tiny black crack is a lie. It is a throat. We have fallen into the belly of the mountain. It is a huge, wide cavern, its ceiling so high it is lost in shadow, and it is lit. A faint, ethereal, pale green glow comes from patches of phosphorescent moss clinging to the walls. In the centre of the cavern, a large, deep pool of black water steams, the rising vapour glowing in the pale light. A hot spring. It is a perfect, hidden, impossible sanctuary. The safety is what finally breaks me. The sudden, shocking release from the terror, from the ice, from the hopelessness. It is too much. My legs give out. I slide down the slick cavern wall, my body huddling into a small, miserable ball. The tears I have been holding back for days, the fear I refuse to show the elves, the guilt that is my only fuel. It breaks. The silent, shaking tears finally come. I bury my face in my hands, my shoulders shaking with silent sobs. "They won't stop, Threk," I whisper, my voice a raw, broken thing, barely audible over the bubble of the spring. "He'll never stop. That look on his face. It's not just you, it's me. We're just running until he catches us. I am done. I am tired. I want to die. I feel him move." A mountain of shadow blots out the faint green light. He kneels. He doesn't just grunt. He kneels before me, his massive form blocking the exit crack, making the cave theirs. Ours. His movements are pained. He is trembling from effort and blood loss. He reaches out. His massive calloused thumb finds my cheek. He wipes my tears. I flinch, staring up at him through my wet eyes. His red eyes are not hazy. They are clear and burning with a fierce, protective anger. An anger for me. His voice is a low, pained rumble, but the words are clearer than any he has spoken. "No," he growls. "Elves, no." He points to himself, to the star scar on his chest, visible through his torn, bloody furs. I stop. It is not a boast. It is a vow. My sobs turn quiet. I stare at him, at this monster who hunted elves to save me, who limped miles to find this. I look at him. Really look. He is covered in filth. Dried black blood is matted in his hair. The warg bite on his thigh is raw and seeping. "You're hurt," I whisper, my voice hoarse. My guilt shifts, replaced by the familiar, comforting instinct to help. We're filthy." I gesture to the steaming pool. "We need to clean. The heat. It will be good for your wounds." He nods. A single, slow, grave movement. We strip off our ruined, foul clothes. The act is not sexual. It is necessary, primal. The size difference between us is stark in the glowing green light. He is a 10-foot warrior of scars and muscle. I am small, pale, human. He's my protector. My fear is gone. It is replaced by a deep, aching appreciation. He is magnificent. We slip into the pool. The water is hot. A shocking, exquisite, blissful pleasure that sinks deep into my bones, melting the ice inside me. I gasp, sinking up to my chin. Threk groans, a deep sound of pure relief as the heat hits his wounded leg. He sinks down, the water coming up to his massive chest. I take a strip of my torn tunic. I move toward him. He watches me, his red eyes glowing in the steam. I clean his wounds. My hands tremble as I wash the blood and grime from the mangled crater on his thigh. I run my fingers over the old, ropey maps of his elven scars, tracing the angry, star-shaped one on his chest. "What did they do to you, Threk?" I whisper, my heart aching. He shudders at my gentle touch. His eyes burn red, and he closes them, fighting a memory. "Pain," he rumbles, his voice deeper, clearer. "Long, now, gone." He takes the rag from me. He washes me. His massive, clumsy hands are impossibly gentle as he washes the filth from my back, his calloused palms rubbing circles on my skin. His claws lightly scrape me. A shiver of pure pleasure races down my spine. He runs his huge hand over my hair, smoothing the tangled mess. He is gazing at me, his reverence a tangible thing. He knows me now. He knows my body. He struggles for a word. "You..." He points up, his clawed finger aiming at the single brightest point of glowing green moss on the cavern ceiling. "You star..." My heart melts. It is the most beautiful word I have ever heard. A new emotion overflows in my heart. My fear and guilt is gone. This is no longer a penance. This is love. This time I initiate. I rise in the water. I take his hand, his massive clawed hand, and I press my lips to his wet knuckles. I rise further, tussling water, and I kiss his massive scarred chest, right over his heart. He groans. It is a deep, shuddering sound of need. He pulls me against him in the water. Our bodies slam together, slick, wet, naked. He claims my mouth. This kiss is not curious or clumsy. It is knowing. It is deep and wet and skilled. He is remembering. His tongue sweeps into my mouth, tangling with mine, tasting me, devouring me.
As much as Samara and I want to finish what these two characters have started, it looks like this chapter is about to get too hot for this platform to handle.
Unfortunately, we have to pause here because their guidelines won't allow us to reveal the spiciest details.
To keep bringing you these free audiobooks, we have to follow their rules.
But don't worry. You can experience the full, unabridged version over at worldsofprotheka.com, where the boundaries of passion and fantasy collide.
Use code YouTube30 for 30% off any of our unabridged audiobooks set in the rich and immersive worlds of Protheka.
Protheka's magic is eternal.
With these scenes, it will be unforgettable.
He immediately wraps his massive arms around me, shielding me even in this sanctuary, his instinct to protect overwhelming everything. He holds me, our bodies damp and cooling in the warm, green-lit air. I am sprawled on his chest, my head over the slowing, heavy thud of his heart, and I feel completely, terrifyingly, paradoxically safe in the arms of Protheka's most dangerous monster.
Chapter 21. Threk. I am awake. I do not know when I fell asleep, but I am awake in the warm, dark, steaming cavern. I'm lying in the nest of firs, and the fire I built is now a bed of glowing red embers. The air is still and safe, smelling of sulfur and damp earth in her. She's a warm, soft weight on my chest, her body fitted to mine, her breathing a slow, even rhythm against my heart. She is mine. The thought is not a grunt or an instinct anymore. It is a word. It is a truth that settles in my mind, a clear, solid, complete thought. She is mine, and I love her. The word is new. It is huge and strange. It feels heavy in my chest, a good weight, not a bad one. Not the red haze. It is not the suffering from the elves. It is Betty. The red haze feels distant, a caged thing in a far corner of my mind. It hates this calm. It hates this new thought. But it is weak. She has made it weak. Her touch, her voice, her body. She has healed me in a way the hot spring cannot. My mind is clearer than ever. I can think. I can remember the wargs. I remember the elves. I remember the plan I made. I'm not just a beast. I am me. Betty stirs, her body soft and warm as she wakes. She makes a small sound, a sigh of contentment before her eyes open. She looks at me and there is no fear. Her blue eyes are clear and deep in the green light of the cavern. "Threk," she whispers. Her voice is rough from sleep. She is sore. I can smell the ache in her, and a new guilt twists in my stomach. I am too big. I hurt her. But she smiles. A small, slow, true smile. She lifts her hand and touches my face, her fingers tracing the edge of my tusk. "You're warm," she says. "You're... you. I can see you." I understand. She sees the red haze has gone. She sits up, pulling the furs around her naked body. The movement pulls my eyes to her skin, to the pale, soft curve of her shoulder. The need from the water stirs in me, a low, hot ember. But she is focused. Her face becomes serious. "We are safe here, for now. But we can't stay. They are still hunting us." I know. She crawls to my side, kneeling in the furs. She touches the mangled wound on my thigh. It is clean, but it is raw and red. "We have to keep going, Threk. We have to find a safe space. The wild spot." I growl, a low sound of warning. I really don't want to leave this den. This den is safe. I do not want to go anymore. "I know," she says, her voice gentle but firm. "I know you're tired. I know you're hurt, but it's my wish. You know, I told you about Christmas. It's a time for hope, for wishes." She looks at me, her blue eyes shining with tears and something fierce. "This is my Christmas wish, Threk. For you to be healed, to be free of what they did to you, to be you." Her words hit me. Healed. Magic. No, a cold panic seizes me, chasing the warmth away. I push back, away from her touch, my body tensing. Magic is pain. Magic is agony. Magic is Larda's face, sneering. It is the elven chant that burns like acid in my skull. It is the red haze. It is the cage. Magic is the monster. Magic is not a cure. "No," I growl, the word torn from my chest. "No, magic hurts." "No, Threk, not this magic," she pleads, moving after me. "Maeve said it was old magic, clean magic, not theirs." She is wrong. All magic is poison. And then, I feel it, the pull. It is the same pull I felt before, the one that led me here. It is still there. West. Up. It is different from dark elf magic. The elven magic is hot and red and screams. This is quiet. It is low and warm and deep. It hums under my skin, like the rumble I make in my chest when I hold her. It smells like damp earth and lightning and stone. It is not poisonous. It feels clean, but healed. I look at her. She wants me healed. She wants me changed. A new fear. A cold fear. She met the monster. She saved the monster. She lay with the monster. If this magic changes me, if I am not the monster, will she still want me? Will I still be her Threk? The doubt is an agony worse than the warg bite. I look at her face, so full of hope. For me. But it does not matter. It does not matter if I change. It does not matter if I am afraid. This is her wish. Christmas. She wants this, and I live for her. I stop pulling away. I nod. A single short movement. For her. I stand. The searing pain in my leg is a scream. I ignore it. We dress. We gather our meager things. I eat the last of the dried meat from her pack. It tastes like nothing. I help her through the crack in the rock. The cold of the mountain is a slap. The world is too bright, too white. We move. She stumbles. The running, the cold, the lack of food. She is weak. So weak. I will hunt for her later, but the animals have been scarce. She can't live on winter fruits and dried meat alone. I stop. I look at her, shivering and pale, her face tight with resolve. Fragile. I grunt. No. Before she can ask, I lift her. She cries out, her arms flailing as I scoop her up. I settle her against my chest, my arm hooked under her legs. She is a leaf. Nothing. Threk! Your leg! You can't! She protests, her hands pushing against my shoulder. I can, I growl, and I walk. The pain is immediate. It is blinding. Every step sends a spike of agony up my leg, through my hip, into my spine. My wounds burn and ache. I do not stop. I follow the pull, west, up. My world narrows to two things, the burning fire in my leg and the warm, light weight of Betty in my arms. I focus on her, the scent of her hair, clean from the spring. The way her body trusts me, curling into my chest for warmth. One more step, for Betty. One more. For mine. I do not know how long I walk. The sun moves across the sky. The pull grows stronger. The humming is not just in my bones anymore. I can hear it in the air. It is a low, deep note, like a giant singing far away. The air changes. It smells different. Ozone, damp earth, power. We come around a bend of rock, and we stop. It is not a cave. It is not a grove. It is a tier. In the middle of a ring of ancient black stones, the air itself is ripped. It shimmers. It moves. It looks like water, hanging straight up and down. It is a curtain of light, colors I do not know swirling deep inside it. It hums, a low, powerful note that vibrates in my teeth and makes my bones ache. The wild spaunt. It is beautiful, and it is terrifying. I set Betty down on her feet. She stares at the shimmering light, her mouth open. The wild spaunt, she gasps, her wish. She looks at it with hope. I look at it with fear. This is magic. Old magic. Strong magic. Magic changes things. She lets go of my hand and takes a step toward it, her own hand outstretched, reaching for the light. No panic, cold and sharp, overwhelms me. It will take her. It will change her. It will erase us. I grab her. My hand closes around her arm, hard. She cries out, startled. Threk! I pull her back against my chest. No, I growl, my voice a low, fierce shake. I stare at the shimmering, humming light. I will not lose her. Not to elves, not to magic. I hold her tighter, afraid she will go inside alone. We have to enter, Threk, she whispers, brushing her palm against my face. I lean my head onto her warm palm, savoring her heat and sweetness. Threk, she repeats again, as if afraid I won't hear. I suck in a deep breath, staring at her face and branding her in my memory. I cannot change her mind. There's no going back. We must go together, she speaks softly as if begging me. I nod, and dragging her with me, I step through the light. Escape this world and step into one where romance and magic intertwine across realms, with stories that are not just standalone tales, but part of a vast, interconnected universe.
Imagine not just one, but 100 stories, where characters, destinies, and legends cross paths in unexpected ways.
100 audiobooks from the Romantasy 100 book bundle.
These aren't just isolated stories. They share themes, worlds, and threads that make every journey feel part of something grander.
Fated lovers, ancient prophecies, and the delicate balance between power and passion.
Get all of these stories today for a mind-blowing 90% off. That's right, 100 audiobooks for the price of 10.
800 hours of audio where these alpha males prove just how puny the human men of Protheka are. 12 complete series where they show their human women what they've been missing and more.
One-time purchase, lifetime access to a universe of interconnected magic and romance.
Protheka's magic is eternal. With the Romantasy 100 book bundle, your pleasure will be too.
Chapter 22. Betty. Threk's hand is a vice around my arm. He doesn't just step through the shimmering, rippling thing. He drags me with him, a single, non-negotiable act of possession. Together, my world dissolves. It is not a step. It is a plunge. The screaming of the wind, the biting cold, the very scent of the mountains. It all vanishes, stolen in an instant. There is a moment of crushing, absolute silence and pressure, a feeling of being squeezed through a pinhole. It is a cold, terrifying, breathless nothing. And then we are through. I stumble out onto moss, not snow. I fall to my knees on a carpet of damp, soft, glowing green moss. The air is warm, not hot like the spring, but mild, like a spring evening. It smells of damp earth and something sweet, like berries blooming in the dark. I gasp, my lungs filling with this new, strange air. It hums. The low, deep song Threk was following is everywhere now. It is not a sound I hear with my ears. It is a vibration I feel in my teeth, a low, powerful current that makes my bones ache with a strange, clean energy. I look up, and my breath is stolen all over again. We are not on a mountain. We are in a forest. But the sky is not a sky. It is a swirling, bruised, impossible purple, like an oil-slicked puddle stretching to infinity. The light comes from everywhere and nowhere, a faint, ethereal, pearlescent glow that seems to radiate from the air itself. The trees are wrong. They are black as charcoal, but glowing with the same faint green moss as the ground, their branches twisted into elegant, unnatural spirals. It is beautiful. It is alien, just as Maeve said. Threk hates it. He has not let go of my hand. He has dragged me to my feet and pulled me flush against his side, his body a solid mountain of pure, terrified rage. He is shaking, not from the cold, from fury. Threk, it's okay, I whisper, my voice sounding too loud in the humming silence. Magic, he hisses, the word a snarl of disgust. His eyes are burning, darting from shadow to shadow. His head is on a constant low swivel. Elf magic. No, I say, my free hand touching his chest, right over his scar. His heart is hammering frantically against my palm. This is not theirs. This is old. It feels clean. He grunts, unconvinced. He hates this. He hates all of it. His elven torture has poisoned the very idea of magic for him. He pulls me with him, his limp more pronounced on the soft, uneven ground. He refuses to let me go. He is my protector, and we are in the belly of the enemy. Where are we going? I ask, stumbling to keep up with his massive strides. He doesn't answer. He just moves. He is following the hum, which seems to be stronger in one direction, pulling us deeper into the glowing purple forest. He holds me tucked against his side, shielding me with his body from a world that is only light and peaceful. We walk for what feels like an hour, the hum growing stronger until my teeth ache with it, non-stop. It is leading us to another cave. The mouth of the cavern is a black, gaping hole in the glowing moss, but the humming is pouring out of it, a flood of pure energy. Threk stops. He growls, low and deep. He hates caves. Caves are traps. It's okay, I whisper, my voice shaking less now. The magic, it doesn't feel evil. It feels expectant. It wants us to come in. We have to. This is it, Threk. This is the place. He looks down at me, his red eyes filled with doubt and fear. but he sees the hope in my face. He nods. A single sharp movement. He enters the cave, pushing me behind him this time, shielding me from the darkness. But it is not dark. Inside, the light is brighter. The glowing green moss is thicker here, pulsing with the hum of the wild spont. The cavern is huge, a perfect round dome, and the walls are covered in paintings. I slip out from behind him, my hand leaving his. He grunts in protest, grabbing my arm, but I am transfixed. Look. They are ancient murals, painted in bright, vivid colours that should have faded thousands of years ago. They tell a story. The first panel is a creature of shadow and rage. It is hulking, misshapen, 10 feet tall, with claws and tusks and burning, feral eyes. It is surrounded by cowering, terrified figures. My hand moves to my mouth. Threk. It looks like you. He growls, hating the image. I move to the second panel. The same hulking, monstrous creature is kneeling. It is surrounded not by shadows, but by a consuming, brilliant white light. Its head is bowed. I move to the third. From the light, a new figure rises. He is not a monster. He is tall, powerful, his skin a deep, noble green. He has tusks, yes, but they are clean and proud. His hair is long and black. He is holding a spear. His eyes are not red. They are clear and intelligent. He is a warrior. A shudder of pure hope rocks me. This is it. This is his cure. And below the murals, carved deep into the stone, are words. Ancient, carved letters. I reach out, my fingers tracing the cool, humming stone. Life, willingly, given, to restore what was lost. I read the words aloud, and my hope freezes. My breath stops, a life willingly given. The words are not a prophecy. They are a price tag. My blood runs cold. But it is not from fear. It is not even from disappointment. It is from certainty. A terrible, quiet, final clarity. This is it. This is the end of my penance, the atonement I begged the darkness for, the one I fled Jorik to find. I told Threk about Christmas, a time of hope, a time for giving. I told him it was my wish, my Christmas wish, for him to be free. And here is the answer. The world, the magic, is offering me the one thing I have left to give. My life. A broken, useless, guilt-ridden life that cost my family everything. A life for a life. My broken one for his trapped one. To restore the proud orc warrior who is buried under Lada's curse. It is not a tragedy, it is an atonement. The fire took my family because I ran. I failed to sacrifice anything. I was a coward. Jorik was right. I am a fool. But now, I can finally fix it. I can be brave. I can stop running. I can trade my life to save his. This is my gift to him, my only gift, my true Christmas wish. A single hot tear escapes my eye. It is not a tear of sadness. It is a tear of relief. The humming in the cavern feels like a welcome. Threk makes a low, questioning sound beside me. He doesn't understand the murals. He cannot read the words. He only sees me. He sees the tear. He sees the change. His red eyes narrow with confusion and worry. I turn to him. I look up at his massive, brutish, beautiful face. The face of the monster who saved me. The face of the man I love. I give him the brightest, saddest, most final smile I possess. I reach up, my hand trembling just a little, and touch his rough, scarred cheek. It's going to be okay, Threk. My voice is a whisper. It's all going to be okay.
Chapter 23. Threk. Her words are a soft final sigh in the humming air. It's all going to be okay. But her scent is a lie. It is the wrong scent. Under the smell of berries and snow, under the sulfur of the spring and the clean smell of us, there is a new smell. It has a sharp, thin, terrible smell. It is the smell of grief. A final grief. It's an ending. My heart, which had been full and warm, turns to a cold stone in my chest. This is the same scent. The same feeling. I smelled it on her when she froze in the hovel, when the raider was lunging, when she had given up. It smells like goodbye. My hand, the one she is holding to her cheek, clenches. No. I look where she is looking. At the wall, at the pictures in the glowing green light. My mind is clearer now. I see the first picture. A beast. It is me. A 10-foot monster of rage and claws. The second picture. The beast is kneeling. A great white light is eating it. The third picture. The light is gone. A new man stands tall. He is Orc. He is what I was in the ghost memories that hurt. I understand the pictures. Beast. Magic. Orc. A cure. But I see her. She is not looking at the orc. She is staring at the carved words under the pictures. Her face is pale. She is crying, but her smile, it is wrong. It is broken. It is finished. She is happy to be sad. I know these words. I know her shapes. Life. Given. I know those words. She taught me. Life. To give. A life given to restore what was lost. My mind, my new, clear mind, puts the pieces together. The beast becomes the orc. The price is a life. And she is standing here smiling that terrible final smile. She wants to trade. No, the word is a silent roar in my skull. It is so loud it shakes me. This place is not a sanctuary. It is a trap. It is a lie. It wants to eat her. The red haze surges, the elven magic screaming in terror and rage. Magic is pain. Magic takes. But my own fear is stronger. I let go of her. I lunge for the stick lying at the side, unused and touched by magic. She gasps, startled. Threk? What? I turn to the dirt floor. I stab the stick into the earth. I scratch with all my strength, violently, tearing the glowing moss. No, I stab the stick in the dirt. It snaps. Not enough. I slam my fist on the ground. No! I point at the scratches. I point at her. No! I roar. My voice is a broken, cracking thing. No! She flinches. Her eyes are wide with shock. Threk, you don't understand. I understand, I shout. I draw in the dirt with my claw. The symbol, our symbol, the circle. I stab my claw in the center. I point at her. I point at myself. I point at the circle. Us! I look at the wall, at the picture of the creature, the man she wants me to be. I roar in disgust. I grab a handful of mud and hurl it at the wall, smearing the image. No orc! I shout, hitting my own chest. No cure! This! Us! Only us! I do not care about being an orc. I do not care about Larda. I do not care what I am. I only care that she is. I cannot lose her. Threk, please, she sobs. It's my wish, my gift, for you, to be free. You are free! I roar, my words clumsy and thick with panic. I am free with you, not this. This is magic. Magic hurts. Magic takes. I grab her arm. I haul her to her feet. We go. Now. I drag her toward the shimmering light, toward the portal. We will go back to where we came from. I would rather face Larda and all his soldiers than stay one more second in this place that wants to eat her soul. No! She screams, digging in her heels. She is small, but she is strong. Threk, stop! You're hurt! We are tired! We cannot run! She is stubborn. She is fighting me. This place is safe, she cries, pulling against my grip. The elves are not here. We can rest. Just for tonight, we can rest. Please. I stop. I stare at her. She is panting. Her face is pale with exhaustion. Her body is weak. She is right. My leg is a fire of agony. I can barely stand. We cannot run. But her scent. I sniff her, pulling her close. Her scent is still wrong. It is full of lies. She is pretending. She wants me to rest. She wants me to sleep. So she can do it. A cold black terror fills my heart. She will sneak away. She will give herself to the magic. I will not let her. I lose the argument, but I will not lose her. I nod. We rest. Her body sags with relief. Yes, Threk. We rest. It's okay. I won't do it. I promise. Liar. I do not let go of her arm. I pull her away from the murals. I drag her back to the side where there are furs pile up, probably left by some beast, far away from the wall of lies. I pull the furs, waving it to remove the dust and checking if there's nothing hiding underneath. I push her down into the furs. I lie down beside her, facing her. I wrap my arm around her waist, a bar of muscle and bone. She cannot move without me knowing. If she wakes up, I wake up. I pull her tight against my chest. She tries to smile at me, that sad, fake smile. I shake my head. I press my face into her hair. I breathe in her scent, searching for her. Mine. I growl the word against her scalp, a low, desperate, furious command. Stay!
Chapter 24. Betty. His arm is a cage of muscle and bone, a bar of solid, living heat locking me against his chest. His breathing is a deep, slow rhythm against my ear, a rumble that has finally given way to the silence of true sleep. He is asleep. At last. My heart is a cold, sick, treacherous thing in my chest. I am a liar. For hours he fought it. I had pretended to sleep, my body limp in our nest of furs, my breathing even. But he knew. His instincts, the ones that had kept us alive, were at war with the promise I had given him. Every time my breathing evened out, his grip would tighten. His massive body would tense, a low, anxious growl vibrating in his chest. He would sniff my hair, a deep, rumbling inhale, a possessive, terrified check. Still here, still mine, but his body is a wreck. The warg bite in his thigh, the gash in his shoulder, the dozen other cuts from the raiders and the elves. They are all weeping. The fever I had sensed in him is back, a scorching heat that radiates from his skin. The magical warmth of this cavern, this sanctuary, is a lullaby his body cannot fight. He had carried me for miles, his own body broken. He lost the fight. He succumbed to a healing sleep so deep it is almost a coma. He mumbled my name as he went under, a thick, broken sound. Betty, stay. And I let him. I waited for this. My lie is a poison in the warm, humming air. I won't do it, I had promised, my voice a trembling, false reassurance. We rest. And now I must break that promise. Jorik's face flashes in my mind, just like you did your own family. A hot, stinging tear leaks from the corner of my eye, tracing a path through the grime on my temple. He was right. My whole life has been a penance, a long, cold, grey waiting. I ran from the fire that took my family. I was a coward. I brought the fire to Oakhaven. And now I have brought him here. I cannot run any more. The mural glows on the wall across the cavern, a silent green promise. A life willingly given to restore what was lost. This is not a tragedy. It is an answer. I told him about Christmas. I told him it was a time for hope, for light in the darkness, a time for giving. This is my wish for my last Christmas, This is the only gift I have left to give. My broken, useless, guilt-ridden life, for his. For the warrior I saw in the snow, for the man I see trapped behind those agonized red eyes. If we leave this place, Lada will find us. Threk's leg is too bad. He will not run. He will stand and fight for me. He will die in the snow, full of rage, a monster defending a fool. His death will be my final sin. But this way, he lives, he is restored, he is free. My death saves him. My life finally means something. It is an atonement. I have to move. My hand trembles as I reach up to his arm, the massive scarred limb that cages me. It is a steel bar across my waist. I cannot lift it. Slowly, inch by agonizing inch, I wriggle my body out from under his. I slide downward, like a snake, out of his heat, out of his safety. The loss of his warmth is immediate. The humming air of the cavern feels cold against my skin, damp and lonely. I shiver. Threk groans in his deep sleep. His hand, the one I just escaped, clutches the empty furs where I was. "Betty," he mumbles, his voice thick and broken. "Mine." A sob builds in my throat, burning like acid. It takes everything in me to swallow it. I am so sorry, Threk. I am so sorry I'm a liar. I am so sorry I was not strong enough to live for you. I cannot leave him nothing. I crawl to my small discarded pack. I pull out the one thing I have left in this world. The small wooden star. My father's gift. My family's memory. My Christmas promise. I creep back to his sleeping form. He is so massive, a fallen mountain. His hand, the one that clutched the furs, is curled now, his black claws resting against his palm. Gently, my hands trembling so hard I can barely function, I uncurl his fingers. They are so big, so warm. The hands that held me, the hands that fought for me, the hands that called me a star. I press the small wooden star into his palm. A trade. A life for a life. A gift for a gift. I lean down. I kiss his scarred hand, the calloused skin that held my face, that saved my life. "I love you," I say. The words are a ghost, stolen by the hum of the magic. "Live for me, Threk. Be free." I stand. I turn and I run. My bare feet are silent on the glowing, soft moss. I run away from the nest, away from him, toward the centre of the cavern. I run toward the murals, toward the light. The humming grows louder, stronger. It sinks into my bones, pulling at my very centre. It welcomes me. It knows why I am here. It is hungry. I stop. I stand directly beneath the frescoes of the orc rising. The light in the cavern changes. It brightens. The glowing green moss flares, and a new light, a pearlescent white light, begins to swirl around my feet. It rises like mist, a soft, cool vortex. My terror is gone. My guilt is gone. There is only peace. This is right. This is my purpose, my penance, my end. I clench my fists at my sides. I close my eyes and lift my face to the swirling, growing light. "Take me!" I shout, my voice ringing clear and strong in the humming cavern. "A life, willingly given. Restore what was lost. Take me."
Chapter 25. Threk. I am warm, buried in a deep, healing sleep. It is a good sleep, a rest my body has been screaming for. But something is wrong. The place beside me is cold. The small, soft, warm weight that had been curled against my chest, the body I had held even in sleep, is gone. My eyes snap open. The glowing green cavern is quiet, lit only by the faint, pulsing moss and the red embers of the fire I built. She is not by the fire. She is not by the pool. Betty! My voice is a croak, thick with sleep and a new, rising panic. I sit up, my entire body screaming in protest, the warg bite in my thigh a white-hot, tearing fire. The furs fall away, and I see my hand. It is not empty. It is clenched. I open my stiff, clawed fingers. A small wooden thing rests in my palm, a 5-pointed star. Her Christmas thing. Her hope thing. She left it. Liar. The thought is a hot, sharp blade of betrayal. She promised. She waited until I was weak, until my body betrayed me with sleep. It is a trade. Her gift. A goodbye. No, I explode from the nest of furs. The pain blooming in my leg is a blinding, white agony. My wound rips open again, hot blood streaming down my thigh. I do not care. A roar tears from my throat. It is not the orc rage. It is not the orc's battle cry. It is a new sound. It is the sound of my soul ripping apart. I crash through the cavern, limping, falling to my hands and claws, scrambling back to my feet. I follow her fading scent toward the humming, toward the murals, toward the magic that wants to eat her. I burst into the main chamber. I see her. She's standing in the center of the cavern, directly under the lying pictures on the wall, and the magic is taking her. A cold, white light, nothing like the warm, green moss, swirls around her feet. It climbs her legs like glowing, hungry snakes, hissing as it rises. The hum of the wild spawn is louder now, an eager, hungry song. Her face is lifted to the swirling light. Her eyes are closed. She is smiling. That terrible, broken, happy smile. The same smile she gave me just before she lied. "Take me!" she shouts, her voice clear and strong, echoing in the cavern. "A life, willingly given. Restore what was lost. Take me!" "No!" I roar, stumbling toward her. My leg collapses under me and I fall hard to the mossy stone. "Betty! Stop!" She opens her eyes. They find me. They are not afraid. They are full of peace and love. A terrible final love. "It's okay, Threk," she sobs, the tears streaming down her face even as she smiles. "It is my gift to you. My Christmas gift." "No gift!" I scream, dragging myself forward with my claws. The pain in my leg is blinding, but the pain in my chest is worse. "I do not want this! I do not want the cure! I want you!" I claw at the ground, pulling my useless body closer. The light is stronger, swirling around her waist now, making her clothes shimmer. "Betty, I love you." The words tear from my throat, raw and new and terrifying. I didn't know I had them. "I love you, not the orc. You! Stay! Mine! Stay!" She shakes her head, her body trembling as the light grows brighter. "I can't. It's the only way. Live, Threk. Be free." The light flares, bright as the sun, reaching for her chest. A fury born of love and terror explodes in my body. It burns hotter than the red haze. It burns away the pain. I lunge. I ignore my leg. I hurl my body across the cavern floor, roaring her name. My hand is out. My claws are open. Not to hurt. To save. To grab her. To pull her out of the hungry light. I am inches away. My fingertips graze the fabric of her sleeve. Boom! A blast of pure black magic slams into the stone right between us. It is not the clean, humming light of the wild spawn. This is foul. It stinks of burning flesh and hate. The force of the explosion throws me sideways. I fly through the air, crashing hard into the cavern wall. My head hits the rock with a sickening crack. The world spins black and green. The hum of the wild spawn falters, turning sour and afraid. The white light swirling around Betty flickers and dies. Touching. The voice is not hers. It is not mine. It is cold and amused. A hiss that cuts through the cavern. How flawed. I shake my head, groaning, trying to clear my vision. He is standing there, Lord Larda. He is framed in the shimmering, beautiful portal we came through. His silver-etched black armor gleams in the green light of the moss. His beautiful, cruel face is twisted in a sneer of perfect, arrogant triumph. He is not alone. Elven soldiers stand behind him, and one of them holds Jorik by the hair, a long, curved blade pressed against his throat. Jorik is bleeding from his nose, his eyes wide and white with terror. Larda looks at me, puddled and bleeding on the floor. He looks at Betty, who is frozen in shock, standing between us. He looks at the mural of the orc on the wall. "My experiment finally ends," Larda hisses, taking a slow, confident step into the cavern. "I will dissect you both."
Chapter 26. Betty. The air, which had been humming with a sacred, peaceful energy, shatters. It is now split by the high, cold chime of elven commands. "Take them! The beast to the forge, the female to the table, alive!" Lord Larda's voice is a whip crack of amused arrogance. He stands at the portal, a king returns to his throne room, and the beautiful, terrible magic of the Wildspont seems to recoil from his foul, dark presence. "Threk!" I scream, scrambling backward on my hands and knees, my mind a blank white sheet of terror, trying to get away from the murals, from the elves, from everything. But Threk is no longer a confused, wounded creature, and he is no longer in agony. The panic I saw in his eyes just moments ago is gone, burned away and replaced by a pure, focused inferno of protective rage. He roars, a sound of guttural, possessive fury that shakes the glowing moss from the ceiling, and he charges. He is not just a beast. He is a force of nature, a blur of grey-green muscle and black blood exploding toward the line of soldiers. The elven soldiers meet his charge. Their movements are a fluid, elegant, and graceful dance of death, their curved black blades singing in the humming air. They are impossibly fast. Threk is faster. He is a vicious, raw, and bloody ballet. He snatches the first elf by the head, his massive, clawed hand crushing the elegant black steel helmet like an eggshell. With a roar, he slams the broken body into the second elf, sending them both crashing into the cavern wall with a sickening final crunch of armour and bone. I am a spectator in a war of titans, a small, useless thing cowering in the moss. Threk is a whirlwind of death, and his entire focus, his entire world, is me. His red eyes never leave my form. He tears a human soldier's arm from its socket, his gaze on me. He breaks an elf's spine over his knee, his head turned toward me. He is fighting them, but he is guarding me. Larda snarls, a sound of pure disgust at the mess. He is ruined, such inelegant rage, such a flaw. He doesn't even look at Threk. He looks at me. A new close shadow falls over me. "Betty, stop!" I look up, my heart seizing. It's Jorik. He grabs my arm, his fingers bruising, his face a pale, sick mask of terror and a twisted, desperate pride. "Come with me. He'll kill us all. I did this for us, so we can be safe." "Safe?" I scream, my terror finally exploding into fury. I claw at his hand, raking my nails down his face. "You sold us. You sold me. Look at them, Jorik." I shove him, my strength born of desperation. "You're not their ally. You're a pet, just like he is called Threk." My words hit him. I see the pain and regret in his eyes. He knows I am right, but he is desperate, committed to his lie. He pulls me hard, dragging me out of my corner, toward Larda. "It doesn't matter. Just come." He drags me right into Larda's path. The sorcerer, his face all cold impatience as he prepares a dark, swirling spell for Threk, snarls at our interruption. "Get the specimen, you useless lesser being," Larda hisses, his voice slicing through the cavern. He backhands Jorik across the face. It is not a spell. It is not magic. It is a simple, brutal, contemptuous slap that sends Jorik sprawling into the muddy moss at Lada's feet. Jorik looks up, blood streaming from his nose, his face registering broken, hollow agony. He sees Lada's face, the pure, unadulterated disgust aimed at him. He sees me, his prize, his excuse, cowering. In that instant, all the jealousy, all the pride that drove him here shatters. It all evaporates, leaving only the sick, cold, undeniable reality of his betrayal. He sees Lada turn away from him, dismissing him as vermin. He sees the powerful dark elf raise a hand to cast a new dark spell at Threk. "Run, Betty!" Jorik screams, his voice choked with blood and a final, suicidal regret. He lunges. He doesn't attack me. He lunges low, tackling Lada around the legs with all his strength. Lada screams in fury, not from pain but from the insult, from being touched by filth. "Filth!" he shrieks. He doesn't even look down. He blasts Jorik off him with a wave of black energy. Jorik's body hits the cavern wall with a wet, final thud and slides down, still and broken. He is dead, and the magic. Lada's dark, foul blast of chaotic energy misses Jorik's body and slams into the edge of the wild spont's energy field. The humming stops. It is replaced by a high-pitched, agonizing, dimensional scream. The entire cavern shakes. Stones as big as my head rain down from the ceiling. The glowing green moss flares bright as a sun, then flickers wildly, plunging us into terrifying strobes of light and dark. The shimmering portal behind Lada flickers and twists violently, destabilizing. The wild spont is overloading. Lada laughs, a wild, ecstatic sound. A catastrophic overload. Perfect! He turns away from Threk, who is still tearing apart the last two soldiers. The battle is over. Lada stalks toward me. His face is lit by a terrible, ecstatic glee. You did this. You infected my creation. You broke my perfect toy. His voice is a low, purring hiss of triumph. You are the flaw. He stops, towering over me, a beautiful, dark god of destruction. And flaws, he hisses, must be erased. I don't need you breathing. He raises his hand. Dark, black energy, shot through with pulsing, violent purple lightning, swirls around his palm. It is not a spell. It is an execution. I am frozen. This is it. The end of my penance. Jorik died for nothing. Threk fought for nothing. My death is my destiny. Across the cavern, Threk rips the throat out of the last elven soldier. He throws the body aside. He turns. He sees Lada. He sees the swirling black and purple death gathering in the elf's palm. He sees it aimed at me. My own world has gone silent. I freeze, my body a useless, cold thing. This is it. The end. My penance. I can't even find the strength to close my eyes. Threk's red eyes widened. The feral rage of the battle is gone, instantly replaced by a new, human expression. Pure, absolute, agonizing terror. No! He roars my name, a sound of such desperation it tears through my paralysis. Betty! My eyes snap to him. He's not looking at Lada. He's looking at me. And he leaps. He doesn't run. He doesn't charge the dark elf. He leaps across the entire cavern, a blur of desperation and power, his wounded leg forgotten. He is not aiming for the enemy. He is aiming for me. I don't even have time to scream. My mind cannot process what is happening. His body, a mountain of muscle and hide and heat, slams into me, just as Lada's spell unleashes. The air is driven from my lungs in a crushing, painful whoosh. I am smashed between his body and the mossy floor. I am enveloped. I am buried in his heat and his scent. He's shielding me. I feel the unimaginable tension lock through his entire body. His muscles turn to stone above me, bracing for the impact. The realization slams into me with more force than his tackle. No, Oh gods, no, Threk, no. He is doing what I was trying to do. He is giving his life. Threk! I scream, my voice a muffled, useless thing crushed against his chest. I feel it. A searing, unimaginable heat burns through his back, through his body, and into mine. A scream is ripped from his throat, an agonized, unearthly sound that vibrates through my bones, my teeth. At the exact same instant, the wild spont behind us screams too. The overloading magic erupts, not as light, but as a tidal wave of pure, white, shrieking energy. Larda's black magic and the wild spont's white light collide. They meet on his back, using his sacrificing, noble, stupid body as their battleground. I am blinded by the light, deafened by the sound, crushed by the love of this monster. The world doesn't just explode, it ends.
Chapter 27. Threk. My world is her face. She is frozen, her blue eyes wide with a horror that is not for herself, but for me. Her lips are parted, my name a silent, broken word. I see Larda. I see the black, swirling void of death gathering in his hand, a vortex of pure, personal hatred. He is not aiming at me. He is aiming at her. I see the wildspawn, the white fire of the overloaded magic, screaming and unraveling behind us. A black death in front of her, a white death behind her. And I am in the middle. There is no thought. There is no plan. There is no me anymore. There is only Betty. The elven magic inside me screams to run, to save the vessel, to protect itself. But the new, clear part of my mind, the part that is Threk, screams louder. Protect mine! It is the only command that has ever mattered. I do not lunge at Larda. I lunge at her. I'm a blur of desperation, my wounded leg forgotten, my entire being focused on a single, final act. I slam into her, a living shield of muscle and hide, crushing her small, warm body into the soft, glowing moss. I envelop her completely, tucking my head, curling my body, making myself a cage of flesh and bone to save her. I feel my muscles lock, bracing for the impact. And then, agony. It is not pain. Pain is a blade. This is unmaking. Larda's black, foul magic tears into my back. It is 1,000 hot knives of pure hate that shred my flesh and boil my blood, a torment worse than the rituals that made me. At the exact same instant, the wildspawn explodes. The white, clean fire of the overloaded magic slams into my back from the other side, a tidal wave of pure, screaming energy. I am the battleground. I am caught between the hate of the dark elves and the purity of the world. I am burning and freezing at the same time. I am being torn apart. The pain is so absolute that it breaks something. It shatters the cage. The burning behind my eyes, the red haze that has ruled my every waking moment for years. It flickers. It hisses like water on a forge as the white light floods it. It fights. It screams. And with a final agonizing pop deep inside my skull, the red vanishes. The burning stops, and I am free. My mind, my real mind, floods in. Memories, not fragments, whole. I see a green world, vibrant and sharp. I smell pine and roast meat over a clan fire. A woman's hand, a strong green hand with blunt nails, is touching my face. Mother. I hear my name. Namir. She's calling me Namir. I see my first hunt. I'm a novice warrior, 16 summers old. I see the pride in my father's eyes as he claps my shoulder. My body is lean and hard, not this monstrous shape. Then, fire. The destructive fire. Elves. Screams. I feel the agony of the first change. The magic tearing my bones and stretching my skin. The red haze descending for the first time to smother Namir, burying him alive inside this Urog's body. A lifetime of pain. A lifetime of rage. A lifetime of being caged. But then, A new memory. A stronger one. A small, cold hovel. The smell of herbs and wood smoke. A gentle, pale hand touching my face. Not in memory, but in truth. Betty, her voice humming a lullaby in the dark of the blizzard. Her body in the hot spring, clean and shining. Her hands tracing my scars. Her face in the firelight just days ago, calling me a star. Her scream as she called my name. Threk. Taking me into her. Her. Mine. I weigh it in this final, clear moment. My whole orc life, my childhood, my clan, my name. It is nothing. It is a shadow. It is a ghost. This time with her. These few weeks. This is the only true thing I have ever known. This is the only time I have ever been alive. This was my life. The pain is fading. The burning in my back is gone. The cold is gone. Agony is gone. I feel peace. I won. I saved her. My life for hers. The mural was right. A life willingly given. Not for me. For her. The magic is fading now, and the world is fading with it. I can feel my body dissolving, coming apart into pure, warm light. I have to see her, one last time, with the last atom of my strength, an effort that cost me everything. I turn my head. I look over my shoulder, into the small, safe cave I've made of my body. She is there, safe, untouched, staring at me with wide, blue, terrified eyes that are drowning in tears. My red eyes, his eyes, are fading. The Urog is gone. Namir is gone. Only Threk remains. I open my mouth. My lips are numb. I push out the only word that matters. Betty! The name is a sigh of love, a prayer, a goodbye, and I dissolve.
This huge orc brings out the animal in me.
In a world where humans have been driven underground, living like rats is the only way to stay safe from the marauding orcs.
All my life, my only job has been to make sure I have enough to eat.
These orcs of the Burning Sun clan will vow to keep their human mates safe.
There is a nobleness to these giant savages. Alpha male warriors who will protect their women at all costs.
Get this complete series of books following the Burning Sun clan for 70% off. Each book is a full-length monster romance that features a giant orc with eyes for his beloved, curvy human. Happily ever after guaranteed.
Protheka's magic is eternal.
This bundle will show you that size really does matter.
Chapter 28. Betty. Silence. A thick, complete and ringing silence that is louder than the explosion itself. The world, which moments ago was a symphony of magic, rage, and my own screaming, is gone. There is nothing, no light, no sound, no humming, and no weight. The body that had become my shield, my furnace, my home, has vanished. I am no longer pinned to the moss by his love. I am just lying here, alone. My ears ring with the echo of his final agonized roar. My vision is a swimming, unfocused blur of black and purple. A flake lands on my cheek. It is cold. I blink, my vision slowly clearing, and I see another. And another. It's snowing. Snow is falling in this impossible underground world. Gentle, white and silent flakes drifting down from the swirling purple nothing above. The portal is gone. The cavern is still, the air thick with the smell of ozone and ash. Lada is gone. And Threk is gone. He is not a body. He is not pieces on the cavern floor. He is vaporized. He is dissolved. He is ash, scattered into the magical wind, just like my family. A sound rips from my throat. It is not a cry. It is not a sob. It is a low animal howl of such profound, bottomless agony that it tears my throat raw. No, 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 no. The word is a useless, mad prayer, a denial against a truth that is so absolute it is crushing me. I did this. Jorik was right. Maeve was right. My love is a curse, my touch is poison. I killed my family by trying to be a hero, by hiding a man who was hunted. And now I have killed Threk. I led him here. I gave him this false hope for a cure. I drove him to this. My penance. It wasn't for me to die. It was to live and watch everyone I love die for me. It is the singular thing I am good for. I scream. I claw at my own head, my fingers tangling deep in my hair, pulling at the roots until my scalp screams in pain. It is not enough. It will never be enough to match the void that has opened in my chest. It's my fault! I shriek at the silent, snowing sky. It's all my fault. I collapse onto the moss, my body a hollow, useless shell. I am done. I am empty. I am nothing. My hand, fisted in agony, hits something hard and small in the soft moss. I unclench my fingers, my body shaking with grief. There, lying in the snow that now carpets the ground, is the small wooden star. His star. The one I gave him. The one he must have had in his hand when he slept. The one that fell when he leaped to save me. I snatch it. I clutch it to my chest, so hard the points dig painfully into my palm. It is all I have left. It was my hope, my gift. And he threw it away, to save me. I'm sorry, I whisper to the star, the words choked by a new wave of grief. I'm so sorry, Threk. I love you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. My sobs subside into raw, hiccuping gasps. The world is supposed to be over. But the light. The snow is falling faster, but the air is not dark. The white, explosive light of the wild spont did not vanish. It retreated. It pulled back from me, from the spot where he died. It is coalescing. It is a swirling, pulsing vortex of pure white light, hanging in the air right where he dissolved. It is no longer screaming. It is humming again. A deep, resonant note of peace. I stare at it, my grief momentarily forgotten, replaced by a confused, numb awe. The light is so bright it hurts to look at. It spins faster, condensing, pulling itself inward. It is shrinking, folding in on itself, becoming smaller and smaller, and denser, solid. And then it dims. The blinding white fades like a dying ember, leaving a shape standing in its place. A shadow falls over me. I shrink back, scrambling in the snow, my heart leaping back into my throat. Larder? Did he survive? I look up. It is not an elf. It is a man, broad-shouldered, narrow-waisted, every inch of him pure, lean muscle. He is naked, his skin a deep, healthy, noble green. His hair is long and jet black, falling in wet strands around his face. A proud, strong face with high cheekbones and tusks, small, sharp tusks that jut just slightly from his bottom lip. He is the man from the mural. He is beautiful, and he is looking at me. My eyes trace down his chest, and I stop. I stop breathing as my heart skips a beat. I blink, telling myself that I must have lost my mind. But then I see it. On his chest, there, pale and silvery against his green skin, right over his heart, is a jagged, star-shaped scar. He kneels. He moves with a warrior's grace I have never seen. He kneels in the snow before me, this god of a man. His eyes meet mine. They are not feral red. They are clear, intelligent, and warm. They are hazel. He smiles, a small, gentle smile. I gasp. My heart resumes its beat. His voice is a deep, gentle, impossible rumble that I remember from my dreams. Betty.
Chapter 29. Threk. Silence. For the first time in a life I can now remember, my mind is quiet. The screaming is gone. The constant boiling red haze of the elven magic, the unceasing agonizing demand to kill and break that has been my only companion. It is gone. It did not fade. It was burned away, scoured from my very soul by that white, healing light. I feel peace, but I also feel cold. A sharp, biting cold is on my skin. I open my eyes. The world is white and gray. Soft, gentle flakes of snow are falling from a swirling, purple-gray sky. The air smells of ozone and ash. I am me. I'm lying in the snow and I am naked. My body feels light. It feels wrong. I lift a hand. It is not a hand. It is a claw. No. I blink, and the memory of the claw fades. I lift my hand again, holding it in the strange, pearlescent light. It is a hand, 5 fingers, not 3 and a thumb. 5. The skin is deep green, not gray. The nails are blunt and short, not black daggers. My hand. The memories slam into me, a flood of agony and light. The wild spawn. Larda's black, killing magic. The searing final pain as my back exploded. And Betty. My heart seizes in my chest. I push myself up, my muscles coiling with a new, unfamiliar grace. My body is not a mountain of rage. It is smaller, taller, leaner. It aches, but the wounds, the warg bite, the raider's blades, they are gone. I am whole. I see her. She is curled on the moss and snow a few yards away, a small broken pile of rags and grief. Her body is racked with sobs, a raw, desperate sound that tears through the new silence in my head. She is clutching something to her chest, the wooden star. She is grieving me. Seeing her like this breaks the dam. Namir. The name hits me, a forgotten word that defines me. I see my mother, my father, and my clan. They flash before me as if beckoning me home. I remember my life before, the sun, the sky, my people. Then, fire, elves, screams. I recall the magic tearing my bones and stretching my skin, the red haze descending for the first time, smothering Namir, burying him alive inside this monster's body. And then, her. I remember the cold. I remember the snow. I remember the pain. But most of all, I remember the red. The endless, screaming red haze in my mind. It was a cage. It was agony. Until her. My heart breaks. Not with pain. For her. I stand, my new legs strong and sure in the snow. I am naked, but the cold doesn't bite me. Not like before. I walk toward her, my steps silent in the newly falling snow. She flinches. She looks up, her blue eyes drowned in tears, her face a horrid mask of pure, absolute grief. Her grief turns instantly to terror. She sees me. A stranger. A naked green-skinned warrior with tusks looming over her. Her eyes roam over me, full of disbelief and questions. Betty, I murmur. It is not the Urog's growl. It is deep. It is clear. It rumbles with a tone I do not know. It is my voice. Threk, she whispers. It is not a question. It is a prayer. It is a ghost's name. It is me, I say, my new tongue clumsy with words. I kneel in the snow before her. I show her my hands. Hands, not claws. It is me. She stares at my face, her eyes darting from my hazel eyes to my tusks, to my long black hair. She is confused. She is looking for her monster. I need to show her. I touch my chest. My chest. The skin is clean, smooth, green. Except One place. I place my fingers on the scar. The star-shaped scar, pale and silvery now, right over my heart. It is me, Betty, I say again, my voice thick with an emotion so powerful it steals my breath. Her eyes lock on the scar. Her breath hitches, a small, sharp sound. Threk, she breathes. I remember, I say, my voice breaking. I need her to know. All of it. I cannot hide anything anymore. I remember before, I was Namir. I had a clan, a mother. I was a warrior. She listens, her eyes wide, her tears forgotten, her body trembling. Larda. He took it, I say, my hand clenching into a fist at my side as the memory of the pain surfaces. He put me in a cage, inside my own mind. It was cold, Betty, so cold, and red, always red, a constant screaming inside my head, always pain, always rage. I look at her, my heart aching with a love so vast it drowsed me. And then, you. I reach out my hand, my real hand. It is shaking. You spoke, your voice. It was the only thing. It was quiet. It stopped the screaming. Your scent. I held on to it. It was my anchor. You fed me. You warmed me. You touched me. And I was not a monster. I take her hand, the one clutching the star. It is so small. My life before. Namir, it was a shadow. This time, with you, that was my real life. You are my life, Betty. I am your Threk. Her hand turns in mine. Her small, cold fingers clutch me. I love you, I say, the words raw and true. I love you, Betty. She makes a sound, a sob of shock and joy and disbelief, and she lunges for me. She throws her arms around my neck, her small body crashing against my naked chest. I pull her up from the snow. I lift her as if she weighs nothing. I stand, holding her against me, her legs wrapping around my waist as if she will never let go. Her hands frame my face, her cold fingers touching my cheeks, my tusks, my hair. She is learning me. Threk, she sobs. You're real. You're here. You're whole. I am here, I rumble, my voice, my arms, my heart. I kiss her. It is not the clumsy, curious press of the Urog. It is not the savage, claiming hunger of the beast. It is me. It is Namir's memory and Threk's love. It is slow and deep and sure. I taste her tears and the salt of her skin. I taste her hope. She kisses me back, her lips parting, her body melting against mine. It is a reunion. It is a first time. It is everything. We break apart, panting, our foreheads pressed together in the falling snow. You saved me, I say, my voice thick. She pulls back. Her hand lifts and touches the star scar on my chest. No, Threk, she whispers, her blue eyes shining with a strength I have never seen. We saved each other.
Chapter 30. Betty. We walk in a world of impossible silent white, from sunrise to evening to another new day. The walk back to Oakhaven is way easier than walking out of the low town. We eat along the way with whatever we found as we travel back. The snow falls in thick, gentle flakes, a soft curtain that muffles our footsteps and seals us in a private world. The shrieking, tearing energy of the wild spont is gone, replaced by the crisp, clean scent of the mountains. I am holding his hand. It is not the massive, scarred, clawed hand of the Urog, a hand I had come to know better than my own. This is a new hand. It is still huge, his fingers still dwarf mine, but it is a hand. The skin is a deep, healthy green. The nails are blunt and clean. I cannot stop looking at him. He is not Threk, the monster I saved. He is Threk, the man who saved me. He is walking beside me, a green-skinned warrior, his long black hair, still damp from the Wildspont's magic, stirring in the wind. He is wearing a mismatched set of armour and furs, scavenged from the bodies of Larda's dead soldiers. The black elven steel is too small for his massive Orcish shoulders, and the human soldier's cloak is too short, but he wears it with a new, quiet dignity. His face, it is strong, with a high, noble brow and a jaw that is all hard, masculine lines. His tusks are small, sharp, and frame a mouth that I kissed. His eyes, no longer burning red, are a warm, intelligent hazel, and they are fixed on the path ahead. He is not limping. The magic, whatever it was, has healed him completely. He is whole. My heart is a mess of contradictions. It is aching with a grief so profound I can barely breathe, for the monster I loved, the one who is gone, and at the same time, it is soaring with a new, terrifying joy for the man who has taken his place. "You are quiet," he says. His voice. It is the deep, familiar rumble from the hot spring, but now it is clear and sure. It is a beautiful, formal voice, with a slight, almost musical cadence I have never heard. I look down at our joined hands. I am just thinking. "Of him?" he asks, his voice gentle. My head snaps up. He knows. "He is not gone, Betty," he says, stopping. He turns to me, his new hazel eyes soft. He lifts his free hand, and taps the star-shaped silvery scar on his chest. The Urog was the cage, the elven magic, but I was inside. I was the one who heard you, the one who touched you. I am still Threk. He is, and he is also Namir. He is both. He smiles, a small, gentle curve of his lips. And I am cold. This elf armour is thin. A small, wet laugh bubbles out of me. It is the first real laugh I have had in years. We're close. I see the smoke. We crest the last hill. Oakhaven is below us. It is not burned. The raiders' fires had been contained, and the village is alive. A meagre celebration is underway. It is a cluster of people around the central bonfire, the one they must light for the solstice, for Christmas. I can hear someone, Old Man Hemlock, playing a thin, hopeful tune on his reed flute. They are trying. They are surviving. They see us. The flute stops. A shout goes up. "It's Betty! She's alive!" They run toward us. Elder Maeve is in the lead, her face taking on both shock and relief. And then they stop. They skid to a halt in the snow, their joy instantly evaporating, replaced by sheer, naked terror. They are not looking at me. They are staring at the orc beside me. They do not see Threk, the Urog who saved them. They see a new monster, a tall, armed, tusked, green-skinned orc warrior, clad in the armour of their enemies. The men raise their weapons, pitchforks, clubs, a rusty sword. "Get behind me, Betty!" Yorik's father shouts, his face pale. "It's an orc!" "No!" I cry, stepping forward. "No, wait! It's—" Threk moves. He steps in front of me, a shield between me and my village. But he does not growl. He does not raise his hands. He holds his empty palms out to them, a sign of peace. And he speaks. His voice is clear, deep, and carries over the snow. "Lord Larda is gone." The entire village freezes. The shock of him speaking so clearly, so intelligently, is more powerful than any roar. Elder Maeve lowers the cudgel in her hand. Her eyes are wide. You can speak?" "He can," I say, my voice shaking with pride. I step out from behind him, taking his hand in mine. The village gasps at the gesture. "The threat is over. Larda is dead. The Wildspont, it cured him. This is Threk." A long, stunned silence. Maeve looks at him, at his calm, hazel eyes, at the scar on his chest, visible where the armour gapes. at my hand in his. "And Jorik?" she whispers, her voice laced with dread. My stomach twists. I see Jorik's father, his face white with fear for his son. I see Jorik's broken body, blasted against the wall. I see his final, regretful scream. I cannot give them that truth. They deserve peace. I take a deep breath. The lie is heavy, but it is kind. "Jorik, he died an honourable death," I say, my voice strong. "He saved my life. He distracted Lada at the end. He was a hero." A wail goes up from Jorik's mother. His father closes his eyes, the tears streaming down his face, but his shoulders straighten with pride. Grief and relief war on Maeve's face. They can grieve for a hero, not a traitor. My guilt settles for that. A hesitant cheer starts. Someone shouts, "They're safe! He saved us! Merry Christmas!" The village surges forward, their fear forgotten in a wave of pure, stunned joy. They surround us, offering flasks of ale, chunks of bread. They are patting Threk on his massive armoured back, laughing in relief. And Threk. He stands there, a green-skinned giant in the middle of a human celebration, looking utterly shell-shocked. But he never lets go of my hand. The celebration moves to the bonfire. The flute starts up again, faster this time. We are swept with them. I am laughing, crying, trying to answer a dozen questions at once. Threk is silent, watching everything with new, clear eyes. He watches the humans hugging. He watches them share drinks. He watches the children throw snowballs. He looks at me, his hazel eyes warm in the firelight. He sees me staring into the flames, my heart so full I think it might burst. It's Christmas Day, and we are alive. He squeezes my hand. He walks into the centre of the clearing, pulling me gently with him, right in front of the bonfire. The music stops. The talking fades. Everyone is watching us. He turns to me, and he kneels. A collective gasp sucks the air out of the village. A tusked, green-skinned orc warrior, clad in black armour, is kneeling in the snow at my feet. "Threk?" I whisper, my face burning. "In my people's ways this is not formal," he says, his deep, clear voice rumbling across the silent square. "But I have learned. In yours, this is the custom." He looks up at me, his hazel eyes blazing with a love so fierce it steals my breath. "Betty, you are my world. You are my light, my star. Will you be my mate?" The words. They are too much. Happiness, love, a future. He is offering me everything I never thought I could have. And my guilt, the black, ugly, final antagonist I still carry, rises up and chokes me. I recoil. I rip my hand from his, stumbling backward, away from the bonfire, away from his hope, away from the staring villagers. "No!" I gasp, my hand flying to my hair, twisting, pulling. The old familiar panic is here. I can't. "Betty!" His voice is broken, confused. He stands, his face a mask of pain. "I can't!" I sob, backing away. "Don't you see? I killed them, my family, my mother, my brother. They burned because of me, because I was a fool." The words pour out of me, the poison I have held in for years, now spilling all over the Christmas snow. "I don't deserve this," I cry, hitting my own chest. "I don't deserve love. I don't deserve happiness. I am a curse, Threk. I touch things and they die. Jorik, I almost got you killed. I made you sacrifice yourself." I look at him, this beautiful, whole, perfect orc, and all I see is another person I will destroy. "I'm afraid," I whisper, my voice raw. "I'm so afraid. If I say yes, if I am happy, the world will take you from me too, to punish me. It's what I deserve." He doesn't let me run. He crosses the snow in 2 strides. He takes my hands, his grip firm, pulling my fingers from my hair. He holds me, forcing me to look at him. "You think your life is penance?" he says, his voice low and fierce. My life was a cage, a red darkness, screaming pain, every day. He shakes his head. "You did not kill your family, Betty. The elves did. Lada did. Hate them. Do not hate yourself." "But I—" "You think you do not deserve happiness?" he interrupts, his voice breaking. "You are the only happiness I have ever known. You are my light, my star." His hands cup my face, his palms green and warm against my frozen, tear-stained skin. "You did not bring me death. You found me dying. You gave me life. You gave me my mind. You gave me my name." He leans in, his hazel eyes pleading. "You are not afraid you will lose me. You are afraid to be happy. I am afraid too. I am afraid to be Namir. I am afraid to be this." He gestures to himself. "But I am not afraid with you." He touches his forehead to mine. "You told me about Christmas, a time for wishes. Your wish was for me to be free. Now I have a wish." He pulls back, just enough to see my eyes. "Be my mate, Betty. Live with me. That is my Christmas wish. Please, grant it." His words are a key, turning the lock on a part of my heart I thought was dead and rotten. My sobs catch in my throat. His hope is a shock to my system, a light so bright it hurts. He is offering me a future when all I have ever looked for is an end. But the cold, hard, ugly knots of guilt don't dissolve. They tighten in one last, vicious spasm. I pull back from him, my hands slipping from his face, my new, fragile joy instantly poisoned by a lifetime of terror. He's wrong. "Threk, I shake my head, my voice a broken, panicked whisper. "You can't. You don't see. What if I am a curse? What if I say yes, and you're next? What if I'm not strong enough to deserve this? I will break you. I break everything I touch." I am staring at the snow at his feet, crying again. But these are the old, familiar tears of fear and self-hatred. This is safe. This is known. He doesn't argue. He doesn't shout. He just waits. I feel his patience, a warm, solid thing in the cold air. It is infuriating. It is terrifying. It is unshakable. Slowly, timidly, I lift my gaze. He is still there. He hasn't moved. He is not angry. He is not disappointed. His hazel eyes are steady and warm, his love an unshakable mountain that refuses to be moved by my fear. He is not asking me to be perfect. He is asking me to be his. He sees my brokenness, he knows my guilt, he knows every ugly, cowardly part of me. And he is still offering me his world. And I realize, this is the choice. My penance isn't to suffer. My atonement isn't to die or to be miserable. My real penance is to be brave enough to live, to be brave enough to accept this gift and love him back, to run toward happiness, not away from it, even if it terrifies me. That is the hardest thing I have ever had to do. The tears that fall now are different. They are not for my past. They are not tears of grief or fear. They are tears of release. I throw my arms around his neck, pulling his face down to mine, my sob turning into a gasping, wet laugh. Yes, God's threat, yes!
Chapter 31. Threk. I have to duck my head to enter the hovel. My shoulders, now broad and muscled in the way of an orc, brush both sides of the doorframe. It has been 2 weeks since the wild spawned. 2 weeks of feeling the world with a mind that is finally my own. And 2 weeks of discovering that my new body is still too large for this small human world. As an Urog, this hovel was a cage. As an orc, it is still a cage, but it is a warm one. It is hers, and now it is ours. But it is still too small. Careful, Betty says from the corner, her voice full of that soft, amused lilt that makes my heart ache. You already took the old beam out. I grunt, stepping over the new raw pine threshold I set this morning. It was rotten. It was fine, she teases, stirring a pot over the fire. The smell of suru stew fills the air, a scent that now means home. It was weak, I counter, my voice a deep rumble. I run my hand over the new, sturdy log I am setting to replace the main roof beam. The hovel is not a hovel anymore. For the past week, I've been expanding it. I tore down the entire back wall, a move that made her gasp in terror, and I've been rebuilding it with fresh-cut pine, doubling its size. My hands, which I am still relearning, know this work. The memory of my father teaching me to notch logs is a clear, sharp, good memory. I am a warrior, but I am also a builder, and I'm building a den for my mate. Betty comes up behind me. I do not need to turn. I smell her. The scent of fialon berries and soap and that unique, warm smell that is just Betty. She holds up a cup of water. I take it, my large green hand dwarfing the small wooden cup. I drink, and then I set it down. I turn, and she is still there, looking up at me, her blue eyes soft in the firelight. I do not ask. I act. I lean down and bury my face in her hair, sniffing. It is the old habit, the Urog instinct, but it is not a primal sensory check anymore. It is reassurance. It is possession. It is love. You are clean, I murmur against her scalp. So are you, she whispers, her fingers tracing the silver star-shaped scar on my chest. You've been working all day. The palisade is strong, I finish for her. The work on the village wall has been good. At first, the humans were terrified. I do not blame them. I am an orc. They have only known orcs as monsters, second only to the dark elves. When I first walked to the broken palisade and saw 6 of their men, Jorik's father among them, struggling to lift a single waterlogged beam, I had simply waited. They had stared at me, their hands on their axe handles, their fear a sour scent in the air. I had just pointed. I can. Their fear warred with their need. Finally, Elder Maeve had stepped forward, her face a mask of grim practicality. Let him. I had lifted the log, the one that 6 of them could not budge. I had lifted it as if it were a twig, and slotted it perfectly into place. Since then, they are wary. But they are accepting. My strength is no longer a threat they must cower from. It is a boon that protects them. When I hunt, I do not just bring back a single suru for our pot. I bring back a deer. I bring back 3. And I do not bring them to Betty. I bring them to Elder Maeve. I lay them at her feet. It is the orc way. You provide for the clan. And this village, this small, weak, human village, it has become my clan. Betty pulls back, her small hands resting on my bare chest. They like you, Threk. They are grateful. They are afraid of you, yes, but they respect you. They are your clan, I say simply. So they are mine. I protect them. Her eyes soften. And I am yours. The question, it makes my heart stop. You said yes, I say, my voice tight. The memory of that night, of her fear, her doubt. It is still a cold place in my chest. I did, she says, her smile bright and sure. I said yes, Threk. I shake my head, my hand covering hers over my scar. You said yes to the human custom, to your Christmas wish. It was a good word. It settled my mind. I lead her over to the new, larger table I built. But it is not enough. Her smile falters. Not enough? I take her hands. In my clan, in the orc tradition, a yes is only the beginning. It is a promise to begin. It is not the bond. I need her to understand this. All of it. The ceremony, I say, my voice low and serious. It is different. It is not just words. It is magic. It is old. It binds the souls, Betty, not just the hearts. It is a vow before the war god and all our ancestors. It is forever. I look into her eyes, willing her to see the weight of what I am asking. When I do this, when we do this, there is no turning back. Ever. You will be my mate in this life, and all others. I will be yours. It is a chain. It is a shield. It is final. She searches my face, her own face pale and serious in the firelight. She sees the absolute, terrifying sincerity in my eyes. A chain, she whispers. And a shield, I counter. I look at the ritual I am planning, a piece of a life I almost forgot, the life of Namir. As for my life before I became an Urag, I say, my voice quieter. It has been so long that I doubt my clan or my lineage is still alive. But perhaps, one of these days, I will go and look for them. Betty's hand tightens in mine, a sudden sharp spasm of fear. You would not leave? I shake my head, turning my hand to grip hers. You are my clan now, Betty. You are my home. They are just ghosts. You are real. I lean down and kiss her forehead. Is this what you want? Truly? She doesn't hesitate. Not this time. More than anything I have ever wanted. My breath leaves me in a rush. She is sure. I nod. Then today, I prepare. The rest of the day she is gone. I ask her to help Elder Maeve. I need the hovel to myself. I work. I take a pouch of salt from our stores. Salt is pure. It burns away lies. On the new, clean-swept dirt floor of our larger home, I spend an hour carving a perfect, deep circle. I pour the salt into the groove, filling it until it is a stark white ring in the dark earth. I take twine. Strong, thick twine used for hunting nets. I cut 2 lengths. I sit before a new fire. I close my eyes. I bless the twine. I speak the old words in the Orcish tongue, words I had no idea I remembered. They flow from me, ancient and powerful. I call on the war god, not for victory in battle, but for strength. Strength to protect her. Strength to provide for her. Strength to be the orc she deserves. I take my knife. I prick my thumb. A single drop of my blood. Orc blood falls onto each twine. It soaks in, a dark, binding stain. My hands are shaking. I, Namir of the Bloodrock clan, Threk the Urag, Threk the savior who faced Larda himself. I am nervous. My heart pounds. This is more terrifying than any battle. This is more important. This is forever. I wait until the sun is gone. I wait until the only light in the hovel is the low red glow of the fire. 1.
Chapter 32. Betty. It is time. The hovel is dark, save for the low red-orange glow of the fire, which I fed and banked an hour ago. Outside, the village of Oakhaven is silent, asleep under a new blanket of snow. The world is asleep. But we are awake. My heart is a frantic, heavy drum against my ribs. A beat of anticipation so strong it makes my hands tremble. This is not the shivering of cold or fear. It is awe. For 2 weeks we have been living. We have been partners. We have been rebuilding this hovel, our hovel, and rebuilding the village's trust. But tonight is different. The public proposal in front of the Christmas fire was for them. A human custom to settle their fears. This is for us. Threk stands in the centre of the expanded room, in the space he built with his own hands. He is waiting for me. He is not Threk the Urag, a creature of shadow and rage, not Threk the survivor, shell-shocked and confused. He is Namir. He is an orc warrior, and he is every inch a king. He is bare-chested. his deep green skin seeming to drink in the firelight. The muscles of his shoulders and chest are a map of power, defined by the flickering shadows. And in the centre of it all, over his heart, is his scar. The pale, silvery, star-shaped scar that binds us, the mark of his sacrifice, the proof of his love. He wears simple, dark leggings and nothing else. He is proud, he is magnificent, and he is mine. On the floor between us is the circle. He spent an hour carving it, a perfect deep groove in the packed earth, which he then filled with pure white salt, a ring of protection, a final boundary. I take a deep, shuddering breath. This is it, the real choice, the final yes. I step forward, my bare feet silent on the floor. I stop at the edge of the circle. He watches me, his hazel eyes ablaze with a heat that has little to do with the fire. It is a look of such profound, possessive and reverent love that it steals my breath. He holds out his hand. I place my hand in his. His calloused green fingers envelop mine, his strength a comforting promise. He pulls me gently across the threshold of salt. I step into the circle with him. The moment my foot touches the earth inside the ring, the world changes. It is not a flash of light, it is a silence. The crackle of the fire fades. The low whine of the wind outside the new walls is gone. The world outside this ring of salt ceases to exist. There is nothing but Threk. There is nothing but the heat radiating from his skin and the thrum of magic, a deep, ancient, earthy magic that seems to rise from the ground itself. It hums in my bones. He does not let go of my hand. He turns to face the fire, pulling me to stand at his side. He lifts his other hand, palm out, toward the flames. And he speaks. The words are not for me. They are in his language. Orcish. It is a sound I have never heard. It is deep, guttural, and powerful. It is a rumble that vibrates through his chest and into my hand. He is not asking. He is not praying. He is vowing. He is declaring. I cannot understand the words, but I hear the names. I hear the rumble of his war god. I hear the hiss of ancestor names I will never know. He is telling his past, his lineage, his gods, that I am his. He speaks for a long moment, his voice a spell that holds me rapt. Then he stops. The silence settles again, heavy and thick. He turns to me. His face is grave, his hazel eyes burning with purpose. He picks up the 2 lengths of twine from the table. They are not simple twine. They are stained, darkened in the centre with a single drop of his blood. His blood, a sacrifice given. He lifts my left wrist. With slow, deliberate movements, he wraps the blood-stained twine around my skin. It is rough. It is humble, but it is stronger than any steel. He ties the knot, pulling it tight, a chain and a shield. A jolt of warmth, of magic, zips up my arm as the knot settles. I gasp. He holds my bound wrist, his thumb stroking the bloodstain. He looks into my eyes. "You are my mate, Betty," he says, his voice a low final rumble. "For this life, and all others." The weight of forever, the promise, the chain, the shield. My heart swells so full I think it might break. The last shred of my old guilt burns away in the face of this vow. He picks up the second twine. He holds out his own wrist. I know what I must do. My hands are shaking, but my voice is clear. I take the twine. I wrap it around his thick green wrist. I tie the knot. I look up at him, my warrior, my saviour, my Threk. "And you are my mate, Threk," I say, my voice shaking but strong. "For this life, and all others." It is done. The magic settles. The humming in my bones fades into a deep, quiet warmth. The world rushes back in, the crackle of the fire, the sigh of the wind. He lifts our bound hands together. He pulls me in, He kisses me. It is not the desperate, primal claiming of our first time. It is not the wild, frantic passion of the hot spring. This kiss is slow. It is deep. It is knowing. It is a seal. It is a vow made flesh. It is a promise of forever. He breaks the kiss, but only to rest his forehead against mine. His eyes are closed. "Now," he whispers, his voice thick with an emotion so powerful it makes my knees weak. "Now, you are truly mine."
Chapter 33. Threk. My words, "Now you are truly mine," hang in the sacred silent air of the salt circle. The magic hums in our joined bound wrists, a warm, invisible chain that connects my blood to hers. I lean down and kiss her. It is a slow, deep, final sealing of the vow, a taste of her lips, and my promise. I pull back, and my new hazel eyes are filled with a hunger that is deeper than the Urog's rage, a hunger that has been buried and starving for a lifetime. It is a hunger of the soul, and it is mixed with a love so bright and sharp it hurts. I look at my mate. Her blue eyes are shining with tears and a trust so absolute it humbles me. She is everything. "Betty," I say, my voice a hoarse, reverent rumble, thick with an emotion I'm still learning to name. My wife. I bend, sliding one massive green arm under her knees and the other behind her back. I lift her from the circle. She is nothing in my arms, a leaf, a tiny precious weight that I could crush, but never will. I carry her from the sacred space of the salt to the new large bed of furs I prepared. I lay her down, and our bound hands rest between us on the dark fur, the twine a physical reminder of our soul's chain. She is still in her simple human clothes, and I kneel beside the furs, a warrior prostrate before his queen. "Betty, my mate," I say again, my voice shaking with the force of my need and my love. "You are so beautiful, but you are wearing too much. Let me see my wife. Unlike the Urog, I do not rip. Unlike the animal, I do not tear. My hands, which remember only breaking things, are shaking with the agonizing need to be gentle. I slowly untie the crude laces of her tunic, my large green fingers fumbling with the small knots. "So slow," I groan, a sound of frustration. She laughs, a small, breathless sound, and lifts her free hand to help me. "No," I command, my voice gentle but firm. I catch her hand and kiss her palm. "I will do this. I will undress you. I will see every part of my mate." "Threk," she moans, nodding and gazing at me with so much love it almost brings me to my knees. I peel the layers of wool and linen from her small, pale body, my gaze feasting on every inch of skin I uncover. The firelight kisses her skin, making her glow. She shivers under my gaze, and I know it has nothing to do with the cold. I have her naked. She lies open to me on the dark furs, a pale star in my den. My mind can finally process her beauty without the red haze, and it is overwhelming. This scene is about to get too steamy for this platform's comfort, and as much as we'd love to keep going, their guidelines say we need to stop here.
To continue releasing these free audiobooks on this platform, we've got to play by the rules.
The passion doesn't end here.
Visit worldsofprotheka.com to hear the full, uncut version of this fantasy romance, and every daring moment that YouTube can't handle.
Use code YouTube30 for 30% off unabridged audiobooks in the Worlds of Protheka.
Don't let YouTube hold you back. Immerse yourself in a world of magic, danger, and unfiltered passion.
Protheka's magic is eternal.
Listen unabridged and you'll never want to go back.
I immediately gather her limp, boneless form against my chest. I wrap her in the furs, pulling her on top of me, skin to skin. I hold her, our bound hands resting together on her stomach. My heart is full to bursting. "Home," I whisper, kissing her damp hair. "Forever, Betty. Always." She whispers back, her voice spent and broken. "Forever."
Epilogue. Betty. The smell of wood smoke fills our home. It is a rich, warm scent, mingling with the sharp, clean fragrance of the pine boughs Threk laid over the massive new hearth beam this morning. He is stoking the fire, the red-orange light of the flames catching the new, faint silver in his long black hair. The fire highlights the hard, proud lines of his orcish face, a face that has become more familiar and more beloved to me than my own. A year ago, this scent would have sent me spiralling. It was the smell of terror, of loss, of the night my world burned down and my guilt began. I would have been twisting my hair, my stomach a cold, sick knot, my lungs tight with panic. Now I just breathe it in. It is the scent of the Suru rabbit roasting for our Christmas feast. It is the sturdy, new home he built for us, a home that doubles the size of my old, cramped hovel. It is warmth, and it smells like him. It's safety. Outside, a gentle, perfect snow is falling on Oakhaven. I look through the new glass-paned window, a prize Threk traded a full, magnificent Suru buck for in the next village over. Oakhaven is not the downtrodden grey place I once knew, a village of ghosts clinging to survival. It is thriving. The palisade he rebuilt is a wall of thick, dark logs, not the rotting sticks we had before, and it stands strong against the wind. The storehouses are full from the hunts he leads, his skill as a warrior now a boon that feeds us all. The fear that used to hang over us like a shroud has been replaced by a quiet, sturdy hope. He is their protector, their orc. A small, grunting cry comes from the cradle beside my chair. It is a new, beautiful sound, and my heart aches with a love so fierce it feels like the wild spon's light. I lean over and pick her up, my movements slow and sure. Our daughter. I hold her against my chest, her small, warm body a perfect, impossible weight. She is beautiful. She has my pale skin, though it carries a faint, lovely green undertone, like a new leaf in spring. She has my nose. She is so small against my chest, but she is his. Her ears taper to delicate points. Her eyes, blinking open in the firelight, are not my blue. They are a deep, intelligent, familiar hazel. And when she yawns, a tiny, squeaking sound, I see them. 2 tiny white tusks, no bigger than a grain of rice, peeking from her upper gums. My heart breaks with how much I love her. I kiss her soft, warm head, and she grunts again, that same rumbling sound her father makes in his sleep. She is hungry, a deep, rumbling voice says from behind me. Threk turns from the fire. He is a green-skinned giant in our sturdy home, his presence filling the room, but he moves with a warrior's impossible, silent grace. He has been home for so long that his size no longer registers as a threat. It is just him. It is comfort. He chose us. He chose me. Now he walks to me, his hazel eyes warm in the firelight, soft with a love that still makes my knees weak. He dwarfs us both, a mountain of love and protection. He leans down. He kisses our daughter's forehead, his small, sharp tusks brushing gently against her soft skin. "My little star," he rumbles, his voice thick with pride. He kisses me. It is not the reverent, confused kiss of a monster, or the desperate, frantic kiss of a man in danger. It is the slow, deep, possessive kiss of my mate, my husband. A kiss that tastes of wood smoke and safety and forever. He breaks the kiss, but rests his forehead against mine. I look down at our daughter, safe in my arms, and up at my orc, his love a shield around us. Tomorrow is Christmas Day. After the village shares gifts, we will walk to the grove at the edge of the woods. Threk will carry our daughter. I will carry a wreath of pine and fialon berries. I am not going to atone. I am not going to whisper apologies into the snow. I am going to introduce my family to my parents. I am going to tell them I am happy. I am going to tell them I am living. I lean my head against Threk's massive, solid chest, breathing in his scent, feeling the deep, steady thrum of his heart. I am safe. I am loved. I am whole. I am home.